right. Hey guys. Welcome back to our Kostaltyn campaign. But we just got a quick hotfix that just dropped. Yesterday. We rolled out HOTFIX 6.1.1, which primarily addresses an issue which was causing a crash on some modded campaigns. Fixed a crash relating to loading files in mods containing uppercase characters in their names. Fixed an issue where game was being flagged as modded when no mods were enabled. We aim to be back next week with 6.1.2, which will include fixes for well-known issues detailed in our 6.1 release notes. And yeah, there was a few pretty bad known issues. There are some instances where devotion is still displayed as control, so that doesn't make too much of a difference. So control is now devotion for Kislev, but it, it doesn't matter. Like if something affects control, it just affects devotion kind of thing. So I think that's just a text thing, so it's not too much of a big deal. If a settlement with an Ataman is lost, i.e. traded by diplomacy or abandoned, the Ataman will die. Yeah, I actually had that happen to me, and it's pretty sucked. Like if you... even though I'd sort of moved the Ataman hadn't kind of arrived yet, and then when I lost the settlement, he was dead. Even though he wasn't actually in the settlement anymore, it still counted as him being dead. So that sucked. The reinforcement arrow is missing when an Ataman is reinforced by an army. During the Staff of Tomorrow quest battle, the enemy Lord, past and future, Chorus Fate Weaver, does not have any spells. Invocation in forts and gates will become unavailable after loading a save, and the warded skill does not grant the correct shield barrier as intended when activated. So just nothing really, nothing really exciting, but it's good to know that they've got a hotfix out already, and then there was another hotfix coming next week to fix some more of those issues. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, so we're playing some Kislev. And one of my Atamans is leveled up. Badovich the Miraculous. I like this skill the Atamans get. They can summon horse archers. It's pretty cool if you're farming rebels. I don't know, maybe I should grab that actually. I might grab it now. I kind of wanted to get the construction cost reduction. Construction cost reduction and kind of get on to the growth bonus as fast as possible, because in your especially in your capitals like Erengrad and Prague, you kind of want to build as much growth as you can.
I am Kostaltyn.
All right. Yeah. So here's where we left off last time. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have committed so heavily to this here, because, I mean, I'm pretty sure we can beat this army, but if he's got another army within force march range, which is pretty likely, then I feel like this army is going to have a bad time.
In Kislev, snow is a welcome.
But we shall find out. Does the Ataman just level up passively? Yeah, the Ataman levels up passively, but also if there's a rebellion, you can move your Ataman to wherever the rebellion is, and then make the Ataman attack the rebellion army. I've been playing Katarin yesterday. I noticed one funny thing. If you get more Orthodoxy points, you get -10 diplomacy to the Ice Court. So yourself. Not sure that works. Yeah. I don't think it does anything. It doesn't do anything. Yeah. If you get slightly ahead, like if you get slightly you want to keep these both the same ideally. But if you get slightly ahead, you get -10 diplomacy with the other faction. But if you get super far ahead, like I'm 4 points ahead now, you just get this. It's -11 it goes up to. Also -10 research, -2 devotion, -3 leadership for all armies, and plus 52% Ice Court training costs. But apparently that's the cap, because Anthony's got his up to like plus 20 and it's still the same. But yeah, that's where we're at the moment. So I've got I've got plus 23 on this side and plus 16 on this side, but in addition, every time we fight a battle like against Chaos, this side jumps up heaps, and we're sack citying. I got a sack city here, so these are getting bumped up every turn. So that's just making it go more and more out of whack, basically.
Resentment grows. Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch.
Denied. Drużyna. The keys of midwinter is upon
I might just put these in here.
wavering you. Replenish.
The ice court shall provide.
Champion of the motherland. Hoya.
Hoya.
Hoya. Champion of Kislev.
I stand for Kislev, Lord of all.
Alright, I might just get rid of some of these just to reduce upkeep a little bit. I keep this level 9 guy. Yeah. No, I had the same thing. I had -10 to myself as well when I was playing this Katarin now. So yeah, it doesn't do anything.
Never yield.
But yeah, it's funny. I might just give him this little hailstorm strike. Pretty cool. It's got a what do you call it? 3 uses of AoE.
No other may wield it.
Yes, I'm hoping that Cracker Drak's gonna rally against these guys, but I don't know, we'll see how we go. I'll try and stop him with this if not. And yeah, we've locked this guy in.
Drużyna.
Hoya. Kislev's chosen.
Should be good. I think we want to build any more. Yeah, I might just wait for silent encampment. We'll see how we go. Alright, yeah, I'm a bit worried about this. I think we're gonna have to fight a death match in this turn, but hopefully not. Hey, Anthony. Did you see the Ataman skill on the Discord? Okay, yeah, we'll decline to attack that. We'll retreat from that.
Do not engage.
Okay, I think we've got problems. At least our main army is not going to die. But yeah, we got too much. I think we got too much Throg coming in here for us to handle.
Can I help you? Commander of the soldiery. We are the land, and the land is ours.
I still like the building for leveling the Ataman quickly before the settlement starts really generating income. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do with my Katarin campaign. Yeah, that looks pretty rough. Alright, let's just do all the easy things first.
Drużyna.
So we want these two guys to both level up. And this guy should level up.
As is my right. To battle! They must cower before Ursul.
They both leveled up, but we didn't get the follower, unfortunately.
A glorious day for Kislev. Kislevites feel not. Fight! You will fall. Feel my wrath.
I wonder if we have to stay in the settlement. I wonder if we have to leave the same lord in the settlement for multiple turns to get the follower. So the followers you can get that give you passively passively give you plus, you know, Orthodoxy or Ice Court. And it says you get them by leveling up in enemy territory. So that's why I'm trying to like switch these guys around so that we constantly get ones that are about to level up. So yeah, so maybe putting one of these ones that's like closer to leveling up.
Mine by right. Drużyna.
Hey, Brillis, how you going, buddy?
Champion of the motherland. I shall carry it with honor.
And this guy, he's just hit a level, so I'm not sure if he's going to level up this turn. So we might just switch him out. And none of these guys have got passive, so I wouldn't mind to keep on farming more lords, but we are getting a bit broke at the moment, so we might have a rest from that for a second.
Cut them down!
But yeah, potentially you can farm lords and get these +3 bonus, +3 ice court per turn. So currently I've got, even though I don't even have most of these lords on the field, I'm getting 17 points just passively from character traits. And this seed I'm getting 14 points just passively from character traits. So yeah, you can sort of farm them up.
Destroy them for Kislev! This gift is mine alone. Time to die!
The cataclysm, the lightning cataclysm, yeah. The update's really cool for Kislev.
Bear this rotted carcass.
Got heaps of new stuff to try out.
Drużyna ready. Drużyna. Noble of the Oblast.
Yeah, so I don't know, we're like leveled up. We're leveling up, but
A symbol of my power. Drużyna, stand ready. I will not be hurried.
Bring me kvass.
yeah. Does Kostaltyn still have his debuff on forest building? Debuff on forest building? I don't know what you mean.
Our loyalty goes unrewarded.
Is there some forest building? This one? Allied forest. He used to increase the cost of those by 200%. Oh, he doesn't. No, he doesn't anymore, apparently, Bruce. Alright.
First of the vehicle.
Oh yeah, I was meant to recruit a lord here, I forgot.
Orson's followers.
That sucks. That means we gotta waste time again. Yeah, I kinda wish I had kept some cav in here, hey?
We fight and die in Orson's name. Orson would like to see them execute the heretic.
Brutal. That was pretty bad, actually. I shouldn't have done that.
All cold is hard.
Commander of the soldiery, for the glory of Kislev. Drużyna, let our warriors rest.
Set camp at once.
If this guy moves back that direction, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit.
Guardian of the land, champion of the motherland. I accept this tribute. Defender of Kislev. I shall carry it with honor.
Lord of the provinces. For Mother Kislev.
Wait, where do the horse archers? Is there no red line for horse archers? Oh, they. Oh, right. So the first point doesn't affect horse archers, but the second point does.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority. Embrace this familiar squall.
Leader of Kislev.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm just trying to spawn as many boyars as I can, just to get free points, basically, because you don't have to pay their upkeep when they're disbanded. So you just recruit them. Every time you get one that gives you like +3 Orthodoxy or +2, you know, Ice Court or whatever, I just been recruiting them and disbanding them so I can have more passive. But yeah, I'm starting to run out of money now, so I might I'm putting a pause on the farming for a bit.
Rusena!
Wow, this is a nice little killing field for my like 90% archer army. By the way, did they change yin yang stuff for Cathay? There's nothing in the there's nothing in the patch notes about yin yang stuff being changed for Cathay. What were you thinking? There's a good one from Patriarch Hero Actions. Oh, nice. Is that just is it from Patriarch Hero Actions, or is it from leveling up in enemy territory? Because there's because all the ones I've seen so far have been from leveling up in enemy territory, but I haven't been doing any Patriarch actions, so. There's one specifically for hero actions. Okay, cool. Need more Kossars? Yeah, no. Come on. I don't need more I don't need more Kossovite dervishes though. That one is enough. Yeah, we've got a lot of heroes. We've got a lot of arrows. We don't have enough tanks though. In my perfect little setup here. Try and get it perfect anyway. Full front line. Alright. Oh man, this is gonna be bad. Right, hopefully this is gonna work. Yeah, we don't have any armor piercing, but luckily they don't have any armor, so it kind of works out.
Obey the Orthodoxy! March! Drusina! Champion of Kislev!
There it is.
Drusina! Kislev sends us forth! Warrior and leader! March with pride! Wolf-tough Kislevites! Drusina! Wherever Ursen asks, march for Kislev! Go with honor! Taking position! Moving! Our duty served! I go with reverence! Like horsemen! Kislevites! Moving! March for Kislev! March with pride! Drusina, ready! Taking points!
Yeah, this turn's only got one choke point, so it's pretty good.
On the march! Ready for battle! Moving
And this is
out!
even more of a choke point because there's all these areas here where you can't like move through.
Moving!
Like, oh yeah, it
Follow me!
says you can't move through there. Yeah, this part here is like a
For
blockage.
Kislev!
Oh, they're just walking across it. What the fuck?
Yes!
How's that work?
Onward! At the double!
Weird. Blocked for me, but not for them. Or maybe it's blocked because they don't seem to be going too far over it.
Drusina, advancing! Come,
No, these guys are gonna
comrades!
walk straight over it.
Moving out! Moving!
This seems to be
Advance!
working pretty effectively.
At the double!
Arrows are good.
Drusina!
We've got
Onward!
action in our arrows as well.
For Kislev! Defender of Kislev! Drusina, advancing! Champion of Kislev! Follow me! Come, comrades!
All as one, speak! Power unquestioned! Taking the lead!
A worthy foe!
The motherland's finest!
Kislev sends us forth!
Alright, I think we gave them a pretty good
March!
flogging.
The motherland's finest!
These Kostaltyn dervishes get in and do their thing. We got pretty much wipe out there. Yeah, if that wasn't a choke point battle though, I reckon that would have been pretty rough. I mean, it would have been a lot more. We would have taken a few casualties. Yeah, the killing happened. Yeah, I might take the replenishment on this, because even though it says 0%, it's just because this guy's got no troops, so it should actually heal the rest of our army. I don't think we'll get an extra war sled, but if we do, I'd be really happy.
Kislev endures.
Boya.
No.
This is my right.
A timely arrival.
Yeah, so they're willing to
My
peace out with us
warhounds
now.
haven't eaten in days.
The ice witches traits, it's better to pick up the 20% campaign movement range rather than the upkeep, right? Because there's not a campaign movement range hero for Kislev. Yeah, I favor the campaign movement range. Apparently they stack as well, so if you put 2 of them, that's plus 40% campaign movement range, and plus you can use ice witches, and the ice witches can get plus 20% campaign movement range, so you can, you know, stack it up infinitely. But I think there's a cap of 50% to campaign movement range, so yeah. You can stack with the Lord, but yeah, no, somebody was telling me you can stack the heroes, as in you have 2 heroes and the Lord for plus 60%. But there's a cap of plus 50% anyway, so yeah. So yeah, I think my plan is to get like 2 or 3 of them. But the thing is, you also get plus 10% campaign movement range in the tech tree as well. So yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty much placed to take most of them with the plus movement. But once you got a few of them though, you might want to get some upkeep reduction ones as well. Or, I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, basically I favor the movement range. Yeah, cap is plus 50%. I think. Yeah. Hey, yeah, bro. Hey, lately. I probably didn't see my redeem because Twitch chat is oddly active today. Add me to the Kislev forces, Mr. Mercy Man. No worries, lately. Thanks so much for being such a regular viewer. It's great to always see you saying hi every night. Where is your redeem? No, I didn't see it at all. Oh yeah, rename a unit. All right, yeah, it doesn't like blow up or anything. It doesn't like do a big thing or anything. It's just like a little gray message. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Hey, Bad Miracles just gifted a message in my membership again. Thank you, Bad Miracles. You're a legend. I think we've still got you on the list here somewhere. Have we? Oh, no. Oh, have we not already got a Badovich in here? Oh yeah, Badovich the Miraculous. Yeah, you're already in here. But yeah, thanks so much. You are an Ataman. You're one of my main guys. Yeah, we got to get some more of these names in there. We've got a few heroes that are unnamed, I think, so yeah, you can get some in there. But yeah, there's a bit of a queue lately, but yeah, you're on the list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're number 6. Does it normally glow? No, I don't know. I don't think it does glow. I just don't think it really does much. Yeah, you think it would like blow up or something, but yeah, maybe I need to change the settings or something. On my campaign, I've got stacks of Ice Guard that are ultra cheap, even cheaper than Kossars. Yeah, nice. You're playing Katarin, yeah.
Bow before me.
Drużyna.
I don't know if we should just keep sending these guys off on a rampage. I'm not sure how we're going to stop these guys. That's the only thing.
Shut up!
Drużyna. By our blood, this Kislev can save.
I'm not stupid.
Defender of Kislev.
My supremacy is assured.
Hey, Hybalisk.
A stiff drink will warm us, yes?
What's the bug, Hybalisk? I'm not sure if I've noticed it or not.
Resentment grows.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like we're on the path. We should just keep going, but at the same time, we've got problems at home.
Governor of Kislev's lands.
Drużyna. Chosen drużyna. Without question. To battle!
We could,
You will fall!
I am Kostaltyn. Kneel to Ursan. Supreme Patriarch.
yeah. I need to just check how much replenishment I'm going to get on this. I mean, I assume I'm going to get a shit ton of replenishment, but
Let the kvass flow freely.
Kislev is triumphant.
each time I reloaded the campaign map, it reduced the control in all my regions. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing on Iron Man, so I don't really reload. I haven't noticed it. Also, the ancillaries only buff Orthodoxy? No, there's ancillaries for both. There's +1, +2, +3 ancillaries and traits for both, I think. Yeah, no, you can get Ice Court ancillaries as well. Yeah, you get both. Did they update the ancillary page? It's only been out for like a day. I wouldn't have thought they would have a chance to upgrade it yet. But yeah, he's pretty onto it. He does update it. Like he updates it every patch. What are we doing with tech? I think I want to keep going. Kind of want to keep going. These techs are really good. I'm just like, there's too many techs and there's too many good ones, so I'm just like ignoring the rest. I'm just like, yep, these are good. I'm just going to research this. But there's heaps of other good ones as well.
All around.
Howling Rage. Oh, I didn't realize that. Howling, so heroic, I thought heroic resistance, that's like, resilience is an ability that heroes, that the lords get. And I'm like, yeah, cool. And then I'm like, but like, I thought it was just for the lord, like, but yeah, it's for the whole army. That's sick.
A gift from the bear.
That's his whole army, doesn't it? Passive ability, Lord's Army. Yeah. Pretty cool. Streltsy are so cool, yeah. I want some more Streltsy.
Fight for Kislev! Defend the motherland!
Don't know if I should fully commit or if I should bring these guys back and deal with Throg. I mean, safety, like I feel like Throg is a bit of a handful, but it might be all over. Like, I don't know, like right now I don't have an army here to deal with this, but if I just had, you know, it's not like, you know what I mean? It's just trash. I just don't have anything to fight it.
Guardian of the land.
But it's like, how long would this guy even get to get back? Yeah, so he can't even get back in time. It'll be like 10 million turns before he gets back.
Lord of all. Take me there.
Champion of the motherland. Another time, perhaps. Cut them down! Noble of the Oblast. Drużyna.
10 million turns. It's like 7 turns. Maybe I slightly exaggerated, but 7 turns is essentially an infinite amount of time.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
For the motherland. I shall carry it with honor.
So he'll probably level up. He'll probably level up. Oh, he might level up. He won't level up, but I won't keep him in because he's our main lord here.
Destroy them! Feel my wrath! Pick bare this rotten carcass! Defender of Kislev!
Now there's another ritual enforcer follower, ranked up in province with high corruption. Ah, okay. So there's one that's rank up in foreign territory, there's one that's rank up in high corruption.
Hear my command! Move out! Fight for Mother Kislev, guardian of the land!
Tomorrow, Kvass comes first.
Glory be to the motherland!
Foolhardy.
A glorious day for Kislev! Champion of Kislev. Leader of Kislev's warriors. Drużyna ready. A symbol of my power.
Yeah, we'll get rid of
Drużyna
this guy.
stand ready. Mine by right. Defender of
Save a
Kislev.
little bit of upkeep.
Guardian of the land.
My decision is law.
Yeah, these guys are going to take attrition, so we may as well get rid of some of these Cossars.
Is my right. Kislev's chosen. Never yield. I stand for Kislev.
Hopefully we don't lose a war sled.
My supremacy is assured.
Didn't use invocations at all until I got the 100 devotion when settling the wastes. Now you have the buffs on constantly. But only the armies that are in the wastes, obviously. The rest of your faction doesn't have it.
Lord of all.
Might be quicker over water. Yeah. See, a lot of these areas here, like, you can't actually get on by water. So if you try and go, like, from here, if you're, like, here and you try and go there, it'll tell you to go around this direction. But, you know, maybe, I don't know specifically this, but yeah, all these ones here are all fucked, usually. They did say that they did, like, they did say that they fixed that, or something that sounded like them fixing that. Yeah, in the patch notes, but, I don't really know what they meant by it. Yeah, so there's this update, which I don't know what it means exactly, but yeah, fixed a bug when attacking a port settlement from the sea, armies would land nearby rather than landing adjacently. So like, I mean, sometimes if you're not in the right position when you go onto land to attack a settlement, you'll be kind of just slightly away from the settlement. You won't be able to attack, but usually if you do it in the right spot, then you can, you know, usually one side or the other, you'll be able to get on right next to the settlement and immediately attack. But sometimes you miss, you go in the wrong spot or whatever. Also, like there's certain settlements where there just isn't a spot and you try and attack and you just fucking go somewhere else. And you just can't do it at all. So I don't know. It sounds like this is like something to do with that, but or maybe not. Maybe like it sounds like initially I saw this, I sounded like they fixed that, but maybe not. Maybe there was an additional bug that was making like it harder to actually get next to the settlement that they fixed, and now it's just back to how we normally expect it to be. But yeah, if anyone's actually tried attacking port settlements from the sea, and if you've noticed, like if you've noticed any difference in that. If anyone knows what the fuck this means, I'd be really interested to know. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe it's just there was a new bug and they fixed it and now it's back to how it was before, how it always was. But I'm not sure. But yeah, yeah, because there'd been like there had been an issue raised on the forums, like on the creative assembly, on the creative forums, about how these specific settlements, these ones, and also some of these ones up here are like that, where you can't, like there's, oh yeah, there's this one, I think there's this one here or somewhere, like, yeah, I think it's like this one here. You try to go on there and it like you end up fucking going around the world, like, yeah, you just can't, like, yeah, you go all the way around. Yeah, so that's been raised as an issue, so that's why I sort of thought maybe that bug fix was like fixing that somehow, but I don't know. Now I'm thinking, no, it's some other bug that we didn't even know about that they fixed, and now it's back to the same way it always was. I think. I don't know. How's this replenishment looking? Ugh, it's still looking pretty rough, isn't it? It's still looking pretty rough.
I am Groot.
Drużyna, champion of Kislev. Are they loyal to the motherland?
Should I get some infantry?
Obey.
We got hybrids. We don't need infantry.
No place.
To be fair, them saying that they fixed something is not the same as them actually fixing something. Yeah, that's true, I guess. I feel like he's just going to come through here and he's just going to smash all of our shit. I'm gonna smash you, boy. Oh yeah, check this out. There's a zone around it, even though there's no Ataman in there. So does that mean that if the Ataman's in one settlement in the province, he can attack out of any of them? It's pretty cool. But does he affect the whole province?
Chosen drużyna. This land is ours.
What's your problem?
Alright, this guy is in Fort Ostrosk.
We must protect nature's bounty.
Let no man falter.
I'm not stupid.
Whole province, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Cold is bar.
You can clearly see on the terrain whether they're a landable beach or a cliff. No, not always though. That's the problem. Like, it's not always obvious, like whether or not it's a landable place or not, and it's not obvious like I can't remember. Like, I think this is one here, isn't it? Like, so that there is clearly a beach, so you should be able to land there and attack in one turn. But you actually do that, and you'll go around here and attack over this way, you know. Anyway, yeah, this may not be one of those, but I think it is. But yeah, there's numerous ones around Norska like that are not. They should look like, you should be able to see it and know, but it's not correct. Yeah, and there's also ones where there's beach on both sides, but it won't quite go right next to the settlement. It'll just be like a tiny hex away, so you won't be able to attack. And again, it's not clear visually, you can't really tell. So yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Yeah, I was sort of thinking that as well. Yeah, so I've said, to be fair, Norska controlling the water and being hard to counter invade should be a thing. Just a shame it's due to wonky pathing. Yeah, yeah, maybe that is it. Maybe that's what I thought as well. Maybe it's intentional, because that's one of the shittest things about Norska, the fact that it's so hard to defend it all over the place. But it still doesn't really make any difference, I find. Like, it's still too many turns. Like, you know, like, I don't know, like the way I want to play Norska is by maybe building up these center regions in here and getting these like to tier 3 and tier 4 and tier 5, and then keep these peripheral ones, keep them kind of low level, and then if someone invades, I can bring an army out from here to attack it. But like it takes like 2 or 3 turns to get from there to there. Like, if you're here, you can't get fucking anywhere from there. You know, like, you know what I mean? If you're trying to defend like this settlement over here, like nothing can fucking get there, and like it'd take you like 17 turns to get to there. Yeah, probably 4, but whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like the coastline is fucked. Like, you just can't defend it, you know? Unless you have an army sitting in the settlement, you know? But like, even here, like, you can't get from there to there in one turn, I don't think. So even if you have an army here, you aren't defending this one and this one, you're only defending this one, you know? So if you wanted to defend the coastline, you literally have an army in every fucking settlement. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I hate trying to defend Norska. If I'm trying to hold Norska, then I'm going to try and take all this land around Norska on the opposite coast, and that's when I'm going to consider it to be defended, you know?
I do not know if you are a madman, but I have heard you fight like one. Drużyna.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Patriarch of Kislev.
We need more monies. More monies.
Is pure.
Let's see what we can do with diplomacy.
Death to all who oppose the motherland.
I declared war on Boris so I could get vision on him, but now I can't peace out with him. But I'll get peace on him eventually. We'll get it done. I feel like no one's declaring war on factions enough.
How about this? I let you.
That was not even worth it. I can declare war on Festus. That's about the only thing we can do. I need
My hand hovers close to my...
yeah, I could go to war with Festus, but that's going to cause more problems.
tribal fury.
How strong is Festus? If he's about to get wiped out, then we may as well. He's strengthening 80 here. He's not really about to get wiped out. He's probably got a stack or two, which should be really inconvenient if they rolled on Erengrad.
Feel the chill of Kislev's judgment.
Noble of the Oblast. Defender of Kislev. Your
I
zeal
want to get a couple more
unsettles
lords
me.
here and be recruiting at Tower of Crack and Fort Ostrosk. But yeah, we're still a little bit short on the old cash. Cash? No. No cash. The Warhammer bears are pretty big. Fuck me. I've got a rebellion as well. Rebellion at Tower of Crack, yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's whatever. Alright, what are we working with here?
Boyar, prepare your master's chambers.
Could disband this army.
Never doubt the Boyar of Kislev.
But I feel like we need it, kind of. We should know how to resolve this fight, but it was easy.
Kislevans grow restless.
I travel the world seeking jewels. Today you bring one to me.
Our loyalty goes unrewarded.
Yeah, you go south of Camp Many to Bay of Blades into Longship Graveyard.
Kislev's warriors.
And then go to war with Norscar, but then we got more problems. Yeah, I feel like the only thing I can do to get myself out of this financial hole is to sell all my territories to Norscar.
Privacy is assured.
Has anyone checked if you can abandon a province and colonize it for the growth to surplus bonus? I assume you can. I haven't checked it now, but I mean, I assume you can. Like that's, yeah. Anthony confirmed you can, yeah.
Public order declines.
Fuck me. I need more money. It'd be good if we could get the Ice Court to
You are a stain upon existence.
attack somebody as well. I was thinking we should have invested early in yeah, we should have invested early. Yeah, Boris can pump it up, yeah. Pump up everyone can get it. Everyone can get +1 population per conquering a settlement, but Boris can get +2 just in his skill tree, or +3 with the technology. So yeah, he doesn't have any problems with growth. Yeah, I really need to sell something. Can't sell Volksgrad because I can't connect it onto anything, and I kind of want to keep it anyway.
Lives feel not the cold.
Just not recruit here, I guess.
Boyar.
Rosina, ready. This gift is mine alone.
I could just piece out with the scaling and sell their shit back to them, but would mean a substantial. Fuck, I just need one more turn. I just need to be able to last one more turn so I can take this next settlement. And then we can sell that shit to Norska, and then we'll be sweet.
My choices are not personal. Champion of Kislev.
Lord of the provinces.
Cold is purity. Great, the cleansing snow.
Warm yourselves with kvass.
Need money. I need money, but I can't figure out how to get it. Alright.
Champion of the motherland.
I don't get rid of him.
Never yield. I have decrees to sign.
I think I just pieced out with them. Alright, how much are you gonna pay
My
me?
hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
I'll pay me like 1,000. Well, 1,100.
Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings you here with a sheathed blade?
1,200. It's 1,200. I love how Hellpit is like the unofficial 4th major Kislevite city. Yeah. Declare war on the dwarfs, but I feel like that's going to be a fucking bad idea.
Get on with it.
They'll never forgive me for that. I mean, Abal's probably going to declare war on us anyway, but he's strength rank 3, like he's going to roll in pretty hot. Hey Shuri, what's your favorite mini for Cathay? I didn't even know Cathay had any miniatures. Does Cathay have models for that? No. Yeah, I'm not really into Cathay. But Jade Warriors, yeah, Jade Warriors are probably my favorite out of the Total Warhammer troops. They just released pics of the new Cathay miniatures yesterday. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, I didn't. I don't. Yeah, I'm not really into Cathay. I haven't been following it. But yeah, but in general, I prefer infantry over large monsters and stuff. I like the smaller. I like infantry the best, basically. I like having lots of little dudes.
What?
Fuck.
Death to all who oppose the motherland.
Yeah, no, I can't get it.
Eve!
Alright, I guess we'll just won't recruit here.
Nice, this
And we'll
familiar
just
form.
fucking hope for the best with this.
Boyar.
We can protect the land without your help.
So that's the only spot we're recruiting. Plus 300. 750, yeah.
I do not know if you are
Oh, no.
madman, but
Plus
I have
another-
heard you fight like one.
Power is my right. We know this call.
Sell some ancillaries, yes, good idea. Thank you. That's an excellent idea. Fuck, I hadn't even thought about that. Let's sell some ancillaries. No, we haven't got that many. I haven't been using my veteran warriors as well. Yeah, I haven't really got any good ancillaries to sell. Yeah, I kind of want the rest. How do you have 6 levels in Orthodoxy by turn 11? You get like plus 20 or whatever every time you fight a Chaos Army. Or plus, oh no, I'm not sure how it calculates the amount that you get. Sometimes you get plus 10, I've seen plus 10, plus 20, plus 25, and plus 30. But yeah, basically every time you fight a Chaos Army, I get, see, battles fought against Chaos, 81. So I went up almost a whole level just from fighting Chaos. Whereas this side doesn't get the Chaos bonus. So yeah, so I've got a Saxony here, 2 Saxonies here. So I'm just hitting both of them, just automatically getting two battles versus Chaos per turn. And yeah, this is costing me a lot of money.
Respect my position. War spares these decisions. Commander of the soldiery, noble of the oblast. Your destiny rests on the axe edge.
I really want these Expansionary, but I can't really afford them, hey. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, let's just see what happens. They also confirmed Cockatrice and Praeton for Beastman, so I feel like we get another Beastman DLC. Oh yeah, I don't really like the Cockatrice. I'm not sure what the Praeton is. But yeah, I don't really like large monsters, especially like googly looking, fucking weird looking large monsters, you know? Like type of large monsters I like are like, you know, like ogres and stuff like that. Like tough, thick looking things. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to retreat off this one. Friends are basically fiends from Witcher 3. I don't know the fiends from Witcher 3. With wings, yeah, I don't really like winged stuff. Very, very angry deer. Okay. Yeah, no, it sounds like shit that I don't care about. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like things with wings in general. I don't like models that have a lot of like tendrils and fucking wings and shit hanging out, you know? I think it's just from like my old times of collecting models and having all those sort of things just like break off all the time, you know? I want my models to be as like as compact as possible. Alright, we'll let these guys go in and suicide a little bit. We just want to retreat our Expansionary away. There we go. We'll do a tiny amount of damage with these guys.
Ready for battle!
Taking position!
Taking point.
Oh yeah, try and kill that caster, that'd be cool. No, he's armored and small, so we're not doing shit against that. Don't want anything to get close to our dudes here. Alright, pretty much done. They updated the Total War Planner webpage with the new stuffs. What's that? What's that? A mod? Is that like a mod update? Oh, it's not an official thing. Like, yeah. Yeah, so... Oh, shouldn't this break it up into our two different armies? Oh, maybe not. But yeah, I don't think we took any damage, so that's right. Yeah, so this is what I was kind of hoping would happen. To put one in, they put one army inside the settlement so we can split.
Warm yourselves with fast.
And split it. But we don't really have enough juice to actually do anything.
I do not know if you are a madman.
I don't know, maybe.
But I have heard you fight like one.
Refused.
Alright, let's see. Let's check out other things and see if we can get some money and stuff.
Boyar. This is my right. I will.
Lordship Graveyard got an unusual location. Company docks. Operating across the old world, the Chilean trading company seeks to further its mercantile interests by controlling the docks where its trade ships harbor. Yeah, I need to sell this to Norska to be able to stay alive though, so I don't think I'm going to be able to keep it, unfortunately.
Ice. Hack them apart.
Drużyna, follow me into the wild.
Face my iron. Cut them down.
Alright, we might fight this one. Let's fuse up some of these items. Got two Saint Anushka's finger bones, so that's pretty cool.
Defender of Kislev. This gift is mine alone.
Yeah, no, it sounds useful. I thought you were talking about like official news or something.
Guardian of the land.
Alright, we'll see if we can take this and then occupy it with the sack it and occupy it with the other army. We're in slow or fast movement? No, let's do this over here first so I can figure it out. Oh, this guy is... This guy's at war with Novoshovsky, so he's coming to mess up my sack cities.
Drużyna, stand ready. Leadership is my duty. Drużyna. Champion of Kislev, if it honors Ursun.
Boyar.
Yeah, half will probably get that up a level.
Commander of the soldiery. You will fall. A worthy addition to my holdings.
I don't think he'd be able to get around there and attack Plesk, so we could maybe get one more turn of sack sitting out of Plesk. Maybe.
We must protect nature's bounty.
It cements my power. For Kislev. The motherland never falters. Lord of the provinces. I do not tolerate hesitation. On your feet.
Noble of the Oblast.
Highborn son.
Actually, I should have just given up on that. I should have occupied it then. That's alright.
The battle against chaos never ends. Champion of the motherland.
It's like, it's nice to get a bit of a boost on these, but it's like we're fucking, our income's fucked. We need to fix it up. Need to fix it. Need to fix it. Anyway, oh yeah, I never even checked whether they're on fast or slow.
I rule spreads.
I think we're now on slow.
Drużyna, I lead, you follow.
We are Kislev!
See, we'll try and backspace him if we need to. Yeah, we're just trying to take not too much damage in the main army. Let's see, Brillis, thanks for dropping by, buddy. Oh yeah, XP trait plus the Hag Reach XP trait plus the Orthodox plus the Ice Court extra free XP per turn and 30% increased XP plus the Ice Court technology gives you plus 15% character XP. Have you gotten any Ice Court points yet, Anthony? Or are you still avoiding it? Has the lure of those boons gotten you yet? Nah. You're still staying strong. Man, this map's pretty cool. I haven't fought this one for a while.
Obey the Orthodoxy! Hussars! On the march! Comrades of the fair! Hussars! On the march! Patriarch! Comrades
Yeah. They don't seem to want to fight us in the choke point.
Comrades of the bear! Defenders of Kislev! Kossars!
Wolf-tough Kislevites!
Kossars! Kislev sends us forth!
There we go. Apparently they do want to fight us in the choke point.
Sent by the four! Brutal penance! Patriot moving!
Let's try and mess these guys around a little bit to give our guys more time to, my archers more time to set up.
Bringer of penance! Observe my location! I seek absolution! Orthodoxy decrees! It is my path! Patriot moving! Spreading truth!
Kislev's true power!
Observe my location! Repositioning! Go! Go! Patriot moving! Spreading truth! I go with reverence!
Kossars! March with pride!
Land is power! Yes! The heretic dies! War as one, speak!
Kossars! For the throne! Moving!
Patriot! It is my path!
Land is power! Follow the bear!
Kossars!
Select.
Taking position! Defenders of Kislev!
Kossars!
Get some more deeps in there.
A fine strategy!
Moving! Go! Go!
Whatever also now!
Yeah, I think if I was going to do this again, I'd probably invest early in Katarin, like in Katarin relations, like bribe her or sell her some regions or whatever, so that I could get good relations with her and make her an ally. Because then if you can make a military alliance with the other side, then basically, you know, and make sure that you're in the same wars with them, then every time you fight a faction, you get points for your side and their side. That's my theory anyway.
On the march!
The motherland's finest! Go with honor!
Patriot!
As Ice Court, I have literally 80% shrines, and all my Orthodoxy points are from my patriarchs and lords.
Patriot!
Yeah, nice. But yeah, but if you were allied with Kostaltyn and you made Kostaltyn go to war with your enemies, then instead of just getting the points for attacking chaos, you would also get the points from fighting his enemies, which would be your enemies. So then you'd be getting heaps of points on both sides. So yeah, that's sort of my next kind of goal, I guess, for this campaign, to try to get relations with Kislev, with Katarin.
Patriot! I am risen! Hearts of Ace!
Land is power! Axinar ambushes! Taking point!
Patriot!
Increase your personal best for Cathay, turn 40, 70 settlements. Ah, so you don't give a shit about the update, Emerald? You're just gonna ignore the new factions and just keep playing Kislev and just keep playing Cathay?
Horse archers!
I don't know, whenever there's a new update, I kind of always feel like interested in playing the new factions. But yeah, I gotta admit, I was like watching something about I was watching the Harry the Hammer video the other day, And then it made me instantly want to play both Chaos and Vlad at the same time somehow. And I was like, there is all this new awesome Kislev stuff that I'm super excited about, but now I really want to play Vlad and also Chaos. Technically, they did get an update with Miao Ying's new trait. Oh yeah, nice.
Observe my location. With reverence.
I was doing Zatan, but after 6.1 I switched to Kairos. Yeah, new Zeech is cool as well. Not as the new Zeech is not as big of a deal as the new Kislev, but it's still pretty cool. Oh shit. I just keep losing more and more slaves. I just can't seem to keep them alive. I don't know why. Just a mental block I've got. Just can't keep my slaves alive.
On the march! Taking point! Making it so! Patriarch! Retribution! Orson! Or! Dash! Salyak! Go! Go! Akshinar ambushes! March for Kislev!
Taking position!
Wolf top Kislevites! Patriarch! Gossars! On the march! Wolf top Kislevites!
What is he saying there? Wolf top Kislevites? I don't know what he's saying. Something Kislevites, but I'm not really sure what.
We fight for Ursul!
Wolf tough? Yeah, I don't know what he's saying, yeah.
Conveying my authority.
Saying something.
Iron repositioning.
Sent by the war! Patriarch! On the board! Spreading truth! Seeking heaven! Patriarch moving! Blessed by the Orthodoxy! I go with reverence!
Wolf spawn Kislevites.
Sent by the war!
Woolrick Kislevites. Alright, we'll just let these guys just let these guys keep popping their heels. My bears to get some more XP. Just gobbling up dudes like Pac-Man. You seem to be doing a pretty good amount of damage, actually. Vlad and Isabella have remained a favorite to me since their release in 1.1. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I think I need more war sleds. Like, I think just having only one means that they just keep dying all the time. I feel like they slowed down once they started charging just then. Hey, original. Okay, so I'm gonna sack this. Try and get a bit of a backspace. Okay, so he can occupy it if we need to, but we really want this guy to do it.
This land is ours. Another time, perhaps.
We'll try.
Drużyna.
Try and use this guy.
Noble choice.
Yeah, that's right.
The motherland widens.
That way we can.
Guardian of the land. By my command, we march.
So do we want to we want to screw over Norska, or do we want to actually peace out with sell it to Norska and have him as an ally? We don't really want him as an ally, do we?
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Goya.
We will suffer no more.
I've little time for talking, but much time for killing.
Alright. Yeah, we're gonna need to do some we're gonna need to piss off Norska and backstab them. I'll put this army in the water.
That would be weak. Seeking power.
My natural domain.
A negotiation. How about this? I let you talk, then we duel.
Alright, so sell them Altar of the Crimson Harvest. And unfortunately we can't get anything back for that. Oh, maybe we can sell them Silent Encampment. No. Actually, yeah, no, we'll sell them Silent Encampment. We'll pay him to take it. Because we'll get that back straight away. Yes, we got all the money back again. And then we'll
Rise against our oppressors!
recruit a lord at Bay of Blades. We haven't got enough lords, have we?
Goya.
Highborn son.
I've little time for talking, but much time for killing. I travel the world seeking jewels.
Some
Today
ship
you bring
graveyard.
one to me.
I was hoping I could take one of his settlements and screw him over, but his settlements are all too expensive. Yeah, we don't really want to sell Zoyshink or anything. No, that's not gonna help us.
You will know absolution.
You lost.
Does the update have any effect on the most recent Kislev Lord? I forgot her name, but she's way out west. Yeah, there is an update for Estankia, Evan. I can put the patch note. The patch came a couple of days ago, but put it up. Yeah, the update from today, 6.1.1. Yeah, I won't bother linking the patch notes because they're pretty minimal. But yeah, for people who haven't put up with the big update, I'll just put the link there for the 6.1 update. But yeah, so they reworked all of Kislev, so every single lord, they've all got the new faction mechanics totally reworked. And then additionally to that, Estankia got a dilemma where she can just teleport home now. So that makes life a bit easier for her. Yeah, we don't really have anything else we can sell. Because everything is like tier 2. We don't really want to lose our tier 2 stuff. Intro scaling.
Norska. A timely arrival. My warhounds haven't eaten in days.
Yeah, I'll probably... I've already pieced out with these guys.
Don't mess with me. What's your
Oh no, we haven't pieced out with them yet.
Bloodthirsty.
Okay, so I can use them to declare war on Barrow Legion, which I might regret later, but I need all the money I can get right now.
Speak. A timely arrival. My warhounds haven't eaten in days.
Alright, get that.
It's done.
My Urson Revivalists, we can piece out now with them.
All who oppose the motherland. So you...
We could join war against Karkaon, but I think it's probably not a good idea. Actually, yeah, I do have a couple of Tollkeepers. I was going to stick them on my Atamans. I think I might have sold one of them. But
10,000 lashes for you.
I wonder if it will actually make a difference. So we're minus 11,059.
Hoya. With this, my rule is absolute.
Yeah, that saved that. Made us like 15 gold or something.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Yeah, no, well, I've only got 2 Atamans and I've got 2 Tollkeepers, so I figured I don't really need any more than that. I've got this Kislev Kostar on just a random hero. should be on a Lord. Veteran Warrior should be on my army that recruited last turn, but it's alright.
Right.
Mix it all up.
Boyar of Kislev.
Oh. We can go Orthodoxy support or Ice Court support. I'm going to go Ice Court support because our Ice Court's woefully lacking.
No other may wield it.
Bow before me.
Oh, nice. This guy can do it as well. Alright, got plus 10 Ice Court
No
support now.
other may wield it.
Oh, tax collector. Lord Ostrosk is right here. Fuck. Yeah, we need to win this battle. I don't know if we can.
Negotiation.
Get well with these red dudes.
Leave before I overload your senses with unspeakable agony.
Fair enough. Alrighty, yeah, so sweet. So we sold all our regions to Norska, then we'll peace out with Norska. I mean, then we'll declare war on Norska, take all our settlements back again. Fuck you, Norska. I won't pull in my allies because I don't want yours to get fucked over.
Kislev. Kislev's dominion grows.
Baron of the Motherland. The right to rule.
Death is heresy's price.
I
then,
do not know if you are a madman.
Yeah, we
but
made
I
peace with these
have heard you
guys.
Fight like one.
My warhounds.
And I'm probably just gonna sell their own shit back to them again. Yep, sell them Longship Graveyard. I'll sell them Ultra Crimson Harvest in exchange for Longship Graveyard. Plus 2,000.
I submit.
Then we'll sell them Longship Graveyard again.
Okay.
And now we're good. Yeah, I'm trying to link Malachi, but I haven't made it yet. I can take... Yeah, I need to take Winterpire. Yeah. Fortunately.
I am Kostaltyn. Slave and transgressor. Betrayers. Betrayers all around.
Unfortunately, I can't fucking deal with this freaking undivided corruption. Is there a tech that makes me immune to undivided corruption? Yeah, if I can get some, last tech in customs and traditions. What? Oh, immune to cast waste attrition. Nice. But yeah, it's 24 turns away, so I guess we don't need to worry about that. What am I even researching? I think I was just looking at different researches and I clicked on some random stuff. Not sure how long I've been doing that for. Oh no, I think I just did it then. Chaos waste attrition is not corruption attrition, yeah. Hey, Mr. Mad, do you know if CA has removed the special buildings which popped up randomly in some settlements? In my last campaign, I did not see them anymore. Hey, Rinjadu, no, they're definitely still there. I just got one last time. There's so many good technologies that I want to get. I might just get that just because I still haven't got any Ice Switch training yet. Pretty good to get. If we can just get at least one, so you can continuously put up your infinite patriarch capacity. Oh yeah, we got another. So we can get a 2-pointer. Endless March, I think would be a good idea. So I've got the growth now. Picturation for prayers is good. We'll get that soon. Yeah, Endless March is good. Yeah, it would be good. It would be good to get this so that we can get so we can pump up our new settlements. But I think right now we just need the campaign range. We just need our armies to be more effective, basically.
Repel chaos.
Drużyna. For the glory of Kislev, champion of the motherland. If I must. Make prayers to Ursun.
I am Kostaltyn. Ursun is ruled.
Alrighty.
We know this call. No higher authority.
Get rid of all these extra lords.
Defender of Kislev.
I should have had this. I probably should have had this lord go internal to actually take these settlements. But yeah, I put him out into the water for some reason.
Alas. With endless vigor. Let the kvass flow.
Right, we can do a sea battle there. Next
I
time.
stand for Kislev. This is mine by right. Kislev's chosen. My supremacy is assured. A bold stratagem. Highborn son. Never doubt the boyar of Kislev. Power is my right. Lord of all.
We had these guys at tier 2, but oh, well. Enough. Right, so we've got enough money for another 2 turns again. What more could you ever need?
Boyard.
Where's the ogre camp limit?
On it.
Oh, should have recruited a lot down there.
Warm yourselves with kvass.
Oh, I should have done. Should have done.
Make camp
recruitment.
and bring me a drink.
Oh no, we don't have much.
A friendly face is on.
All cold is bad.
I feel like we just have to win here, even
We are the
though
land, and the
it
land
looks
is
bad.
ours, if it honors Ursum. Loyalty, bravery, and cold steel.
Embrace this familiar.
All right. Yeah, thanks, Anthony.
Champion of Kislev,
Lord of the provinces.
commander of the soldiery. Fight for Mother Kislev! For the motherland!
Bow to me.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Yeah, so we lock out the garrison and the army that's in the garrison. The army that's garrison inside the settlement.
We know this call. Natural domain.
Our heroes don't even have any spells yet. Oh, some of them do, some of them don't.
I stand for Kislev. Yes!
Faithless, sin-drenched vermin! Warm your hearts with Ursun's breath.
Patriarch of Kislev, warm your hearts with Orson.
Oh, I should put that on one of my Atamans when I build some buildings next time. I keep forgetting.
A tool fit for a lord.
Your deal unsettles me.
And we'll just put some like random stuff on these guys.
Cut them down!
Actually, this guy can have the dragonfire handgun, I guess. And the wood branch. Give me extra ammo.
I accept this tribute.
Highborn son.
Yeah, I wish we could somehow get our Ataman to attack in there, but yeah, it's not going to happen. Pyrrhic victory, medium. I don't know. I kind of want to take the auto. Yeah, we'll take it.
Fury.
The money's good. Yeah, I better take money. Actually, I should have taken the replenishment, obviously. Damn it. Just a little bit after that.
Destroy.
Can you fight that and like not take too much damage? I don't know, maybe.
Feel my wrath.
My original plan was just to leave them siege locked in there and just go and deal with the rebellion.
Kislev's chosen. March.
But
Pain is irrelevant. Never in question. For Mother Kislev.
actually, maybe I'll just take the auto on this as well.
Lord of all, my decision is law. Bow before me.
Fight for Mother Kislev!
Oh, fuck. That was substantially worse than the auto was before. Damn it.
Another time, swines!
Could have been Campton, which would have been a good idea. Yeah, that's substantially better. That's what I was looking for.
Hearts of ice. Break these accursed dogs.
I noticed that the banner of Orthodoxy adds a ton of auto resolve value. Oh yeah, do I have one of those?
I stand for Kislev.
No. Is that the one that you can get 3 of in the tech tree?
Drużyna stand ready. A worthy addition to my holdings.
Yeah.
Respect my position.
Yeah, cool. Maybe I should try and grab one of those.
We can protect the land without your help.
Alright, I might move my Ataman into Tower of Crack. What's the garrison like?
Sheesh. Highborn son. It cements my power.
Now, I want to move my Ataman in, but I'm worried my Ataman might die.
Kislev's chosen.
Are both Atamans created equal? I think they've both got the summon. Oh, no, he's got the summon.
Never
He does not have the summon. Alright. Looks like you're going in, Badovich. Yeah, hopefully he doesn't die.
The motherland's children are overlooked.
Did I go to war with Festus? Pretty much went to war with everybody, didn't I? No, not Festus. Okay, cool.
I do not know if you are a madman.
Yeah, you
I
can move him
have
around.
heard
It's pretty
you
cool.
Fight like one.
Lord of the provinces. Well held, my men. First, a feast in my honor. I reject any who crave power.
Commander of the soldiery.
Awamrag.
Boyar. A symbol of my unparalleled authority. With this, my rule is absolute. How fare my provinces?
I like how they updated the ancillaries so you can see how you got them. Yeah, it's really cool. It doesn't give you as much information as Specifics Ultimate Ancillary Guide, but it's but yeah, it's still really, really helpful. Let's check if Kislev's been updated. No. There's a whole bunch of new followers for Kislev, but they're not updated on the they're not updated on the thing on the Specifics website yet.
Lord of all.
Alright, I will keep farming more lords.
Boyar.
And keep getting more passive. So plus 26 on that side passive and plus 17 passive on this side, so we're still pumping up.
Drużyna ready. A symbol of my power.
I love the new prayer radius, which can give you a bonus to all units. Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Well held, my men.
Can you check your mission tab if you go to the supporters mission? Yeah, I already raised that as a bug, yeah. The supporter missions are no longer relevant, obviously.
Why are we so mistreated?
What Ostrosk? Oh yeah, is this the frozen outpost? That's what we need for a stank for what's the name? And what's the other one? Is that the other one? Only one we need? Oh, the Golden Knight. Yeah, we need to build the other thing. Frozen outpost. Yeah, and Golden Knight. We need Royal Barracks.
Resentment grows.
Yeah, we'll get Royal Barracks. We'll go for Royal Barracks once this finishes building.
Lord of all. March. Pain is irrelevant.
Yeah, he can't really make it anywhere real quick.
Gospodar by blood.
Yeah, fuck. We've got. Hopefully they're not going to come in. Hopefully their armies aren't all stacked up right here. Hopefully they're all mainly over here invading into the Chaos Land, so it'll take them a while to get organized to come after me.
Wow,
But they will be coming.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Alrighty, yeah, so we'll get rid of him to relieve our financial pressure a little bit.
Tool fit for a lord.
don't know if I want to invest in Tower of Crack because I feel like we might end up having to lose it.
Follow my lead.
You've got a lot of problems. We've got yeah, everyone has it. Emerald, you get it on like turn 3 or something. Yeah, these guys are going to declare warness any second.
Izan masu uzer petu nemgrad bolg minut.
Yeah, I really want to get down here and conquer some shit just to sell it to her to make her our friends, but yeah, we've got so many things going on at the moment. Nah, fuck it. Let's just see what happens. You could have Prague be a region for just training Atamans and recruitment, plus the supporter race building that helps you balance it, but disables income in the province. Actually, yeah, the supporter race thing would be good, wouldn't it? Because it gives me plus 25 points per turn. We lose hero capacity for it though, so... Nice.
Your zeal unsettles me.
Warm yourselves with kvass. I order their death. I stand for Kislev. Kislev's chosen.
Oh, these guys all like powered up. Should I go with Tor? I feel like you just always want more heals.
We can protect the land without your help.
The Vigor is good too, but I feel like Tor's is like... Yeah, we'll go for one. We'll get one Tor just because. Yeah, Ice Sheet's good. Death Frost's good. Passive's good. Fine, you don't need more than 2 heals now. The duration's crazy now. Yeah, the heals were always pretty good.
Never yield. This is mine by right.
What are we aiming towards? I guess Cav is where we kind of want to go. Actually, hold the phone. What? 50% extra character experience. Huzzah! I will level up these heroes.
No other may wield it. Lord of all. Bow to me. A bold stratagem. There will be no sleep.
Alright, we better not waste any movement then.
I do not know if you are a madman, but I have heard you fight like one.
We'll go for one of the higher tier, higher level guys. So we just can.
Hoya! A symbol of my unparalleled authority. Pack them up!
Yeah, fight it manually so we can heal up all the guys. Sorry, I'm just gonna get quickly to the toilet. Oh. Attack with the Ataman. Oh yeah, I should have attacked with the Ataman. Damn. Can we yeah, I totally forgot about the Ataman. Yeah, I don't know. We could save scum it, but we basically save scumming just so that we could get experience points on the Ataman, so it's like, yeah. We might be able to do the follow-up attack with the Ataman though, so at least it'll save us some movement. But yeah, that was yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, I mean, it's not like we need the Ataman, but it would have been really nice to get the experience points on the Ataman. Yeah, if you get another few hundred XP.
Brings worse consequences than the blades of these cars.
Yeah, sorry, Clay Mixer, I didn't see your comment until it was too late. But yes, I was fully intending to attack with the Ataman. That's why I moved him there last turn, and then yeah, but then I forgot. Whenever you have a doom stack of the Patriarch, you want like 3 or 4. What? When you have 4 Patriarchs in the army, it's better to have variety. Yeah, that's also the thing. Once you get like 3 or 4, like that's when, you know. But yeah, I definitely, the first 2, I'm definitely going heals. The 3rd one, I'm probably still going heals. But then once I'm down to like the 4th one, I'm like, maybe I'll not. Maybe I'll go something other than heals. But the other thing is, like, even when you get to your 4th one, you might want to split. You might want to split 2 of your Patriarchs in to make 2 different armies with 2 Patriarchs each, and then in that case, you want both of you want them all to be heals. So it's like, you know, so it's like, yeah. So I feel like you can't go wrong. Like if you're ever not sure, just always go heals. That is basically my opinion. If you're gonna make a Patriarch Doom stack, we're gonna have like 8+, you know, then I'll probably get 2 Tors, 1 Draz, and the rest heals or something like that. Oh, we got the Ataman. Ooh. Oh wow! So we got the Ataman's army ability because it's in range of the Ataman, but we didn't actually get the Ataman or his army or the garrison. Yeah, actually, this army looks fucking pretty nasty. I wish I had brought the Ataman. That would have been cool if this Ataman was here, wouldn't it? That would have been awesome. I think the skill reads armies in province. Yeah, nice. Yeah, this is fucked. This would have been way better with the Ataman. I could have auto-resolved it, but yeah. What if we can get him to go through here? I reckon we could get him to go through there. That could be cool. Maybe we can get him to attack us over here. And then just sweep it back in here. Now the dogs are gonna fucking... This is a snow map. Everything is cool, yeah. But yeah, I was sort of thinking if we could get our army over here. Yeah, we kind of get our army here. And then get them to come in this way. And then sneak back through there. But it won't really work because the dogs and everything will just go around. Kostaltyn is a buff machine, literally perfect vigor, plus 40 attack, plus heal. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Heal's one of the strongest things in the game. You can't really ever go wrong without getting it. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I think if you have a full infantry melee attack army, then Tor's better because you can't really heal your infantry that much. And the plus 40 melee attack is fucking ridiculous. But you know, if you got heroes, like, you know, even if you've just got the one hero that's just the Lord, like the heal is still really good. They stole the mortar from the separatists from Calfrans. That's awesome. It's like not really needed, but it's super cool. I was just thinking if we could try and pull out some of their melee.
The motherland's finest.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, this is looking good. They look pretty activated though. Try and push out.
Showing the way. Conveying my authority. Onward.
My duty.
At the forefront.
I don't know if we can get out now.
Kislev.
Maybe.
Kislev, true power. Boyar, repositioning. Showing the way. I do with reverence. Seeking advantage.
Oh, that was the charge bonus one. That one doesn't do anything.
Bring out a penance. The heretic dies. Total destruction. Stand and die. Seeking heresy. We fight for Ulsun.
What's their? Oh, they got unlimited duration. The horse archers are unlimited duration. Shit, should have been summoning them right from the start.
It is right.
An honor. I am the sword.
It shows might.
My faith is power! Absolute obedience!
March for Kislev!
We fight for Ursun!
The motherland's finest. For the motherland. I go.
Seal the breed.
March with pride!
Feast of Kislev.
Trust maiden.
Lord of the motherland.
It is righteous!
Yes. I seek absolution. Onward. In Kislev's name.
Shatter their bones.
I go with reverence! Seeking heaven!
Born into power. I am Kislev.
War of ice.
The sword as one. Speak.
Moving!
This is working alright.
Patriarch! I am
Alright, we're all heal capped now.
Yes. Daughter of ice.
Death Frost, this prick.
Power of winter.
Where is she?
Follow
Yeah, she's
the
good.
sun.
This is an AoE around her, so it's pretty
Obey
nice.
the Orthodoxy!
Fire.
I'm the
Try and shoot as many of these guys as we can get.
I am the sword.
slay them!
Moving! Comrades of the bear!
I demand I.
And Kislev!
For Kislev!
Somebody got a heal left? Yeah.
Wealth and might.
Make war!
Power unquestioned. For Kislev's honor.
From Mother Kislev!
Nice.
Patriarch! Pain is duty!
Prestige beyond compare.
Should I leave this gun alive, this unit alive, or maybe I should leave that unit alive?
For Kislev!
Still a Hell Cannon from Blue Chaos Dwarfs in my previous game. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Hell Cannon's pretty good. Pretty high tier unit. But yeah, mortars, just anytime you steal technology, anytime you steal an artillery piece, it's always pretty cool. Leave them for more XP for the Ataman. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea, is it? Okay. Yeah, I will. I'll do that. Good call. I'm not sure if we're going to get the replenishment. So when it says 0%, but it's red, that usually means that you still do get the replenishment. But there's certain situations where you don't get the replenishment. And yeah, I don't know. Usually I've noticed sometimes with these green ones, you don't get it. Let's have a look at... Let's have a look at the Kossars. So they're on 34.
Unpaid laborers. Ideal.
I don't know if the Ataman will reach there.
Hoya.
38. No, we got the replenishment. Yeah, the Ataman can't actually reach there.
Hoya. Kislev's chosen. No. Courage flows in our veins. Leave them to starve. Never yield. Lord of the provinces. Noblemen do not...
Alright, he should better reinforce on this settlement next turn.
Drużyna, commander of the soldiery.
This guy
Loyalty,
can
bravery, and cold steel.
recruit maximum Expansioners. We need more capacity. What? I checked the range. Ataman couldn't reach. That's why I killed him. I could have waited till they build up and attack again, but the Ataman probably wouldn't be able to handle them then. Or maybe they would. They probably would. They probably actually, yeah, they would have only had one more growth. But no, then if they couldn't beat the Ataman, they would just stand there potentially, and that would suck. Alright, so this Ataman, we can now give him the, yeah, because it's, what is it? 3.4k.
The right to rule. No other may wield it.
Still 3.4k. Oh man. Doesn't the Ataman's, oh that sucks. So the Ataman doesn't get local, like Ataman doesn't count as being in local province. So I got control +2, including 2 points from characters.
Baron of the motherland.
Oh wait up, so oh that sucks. So upkeep. So other ones count, but just not. Just not that one. Oh, it's construction time. I was looking at the cost. Fuck. I wonder it was. I'm confused. Construction time. Right. Yeah. Doesn't affect cost. I should have followed. We don't really want the public order high.
The keys of midwinter is upon us.
Alright, it's going to take 4 turns, so if it looks like it's going to go bad in 4 turns, then I'll just disband it again.
Drużyna.
I am Kostaltyn. The bear commands me. A sacrifice to Ursa.
Yeah, I really wanted to do this before I declared war on Wolfric, but yeah, it's alright.
Guardian of the land. Defender of Kislev.
The infidel died.
Just fights manually, trying to take so much damage. Follow the bear. Imagine a future Bannerlord DLC like a Japanese theme island in the Far East with Japanese ships, samurai, Japanese castles and towns, and a Greek theme faction on an isolated island, etc. Why would you want a Japanese-Greek crossover? Aren't they like two factions that would basically just never, ever, ever meet each other? Because they're like on literally the opposite sides of the world. But anyway, but yeah, I mean, cool. But yeah, with the new Bannerlord, if anyone hasn't seen the new Bannerlord trailer, I'd highly recommend you check it out. It looks fucking insanely cool. But yeah, it's got boats. We're gonna boat combat, island, island fortresses and shipyards, and it's just looks really cool. But yeah, stuff like Greek themed Bannerlord thing with like all of the different archipelago kind of islands and stuff, the Greek islands and stuff would be really cool. Yeah, Japanese islands, samurai would be really cool. For sure. But yeah, I don't know about Greeks mixed. Like, I think Greek islands separate as a separate thing, or samurai islands as a separate thing would be cool. But I don't think mixing the two together would be probably weird. I think. Time reduction is working on the Atamans. It went from 5 turns upgrade to 4 once you had the following. Yeah. I thought it was cost reduction. That's why I was like, that's why I was confused. Yeah, thanks, Cyberlisk. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really want to attack up that incline there, so I'm just going to try and rotate around a little bit so we can fight them sideways. Probably a little bit too much there.
Yes! Hussars! Our duty, sir!
Head the blasphemer! Father Bear's blessing!
Rampage this way! Find a meal!
I smell earth!
Thundering forth! Follow the Moor's call! Ogres!
Obey the Orthodoxy! It is done!
It is done! So be it! Go with honor!
Just distracting him a little bit so we can give it time for our dudes to turn around and unload on them. The ogres can take a few hits without they losing any models. I don't think they've lost any models yet. Or maybe we lost like one or something.
Moving! The motherland's finest! Taking point!
Wolf-tough Kislevites!
Wolf-tough Kislevites!
What is it? Wolf? This wolf tough Wolf Tough Kislevite? Is that it? Wolf Tough Kislevite? What the fuck does that mean? I guess the Akshina are sort of like wolf themed. So maybe it's like something like that. Something to do with that. I don't know. Wolf, it is. It's Wolf Tough Kislevites. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I guess it just means they're tough like a wolf. It's not that complicated. Tough like a wolf. Let's go. Nah, bro, we lost an ogre. Lost 2 ogres. 3 ogres. 4 ogres.
Take it all! The Orthodoxy sees all!
I hope one day Mercy calls a bad idea or suggestion out. What do you mean, Wolfswall? What are you talking about? Wolf Heart? Oh, maybe Wolf Heart, because the Wolf Heart? No, it's Wolf Tough. It's Wolf Tough, because what? Pretty sure that's what he's saying. I don't know what the fuck he's saying. It doesn't make any sense. Sounds cool, though. Attack, comrades! Sounds like he stepped on attack. They probably say hold tough, Kislevites. Hold tough. Oh yeah, maybe. Hold tough. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Hard to say. Oh, no worries. So thanks for helping me. Thanks for trying to help me figure it out.
Take them! I am Kostaltyn!
Drużyna.
Kneel to
Yeah, so once we take Winter Pyre, then we can connect all this stuff and then sell all that basically to the dwarfs, which would be pretty good.
Glory be to the motherland.
How fast is he gonna make it?
march! March! March!
It's the corruption? Yeah, we aren't gonna get that anyway. I don't know if I should try and go for the heroic resilience and everything, or if I should just go into reassuring, because we're taking attrition every turn, so like less attrition would be good, I guess. No, we do need it, I guess. I think we can recruit a witch now, can't we? Oh no, we were trying to work on it.
Noble of the Oblast.
I am Kostaltyn!
Champion of Kislev.
Okay, so if he moves to like there,
Move or face death!
he's on 19. He's got a bunch of 70s.
Chosen Drużyna.
So he's on 80.
I am truth!
Defender
So
of
if we
Kislev.
merge them,
Guardian
merge
of the
them.
land. Leader of Kislev's warriors. Let us advance.
Betrayers!
We get the
Betrayers
70.
all around!
Did I just reverse?
Yes!
I just did it the wrong way around. Fuck. Dumbass.
A glorious day for Kislev.
Supreme Patriarch, repel chaos. Obey. Kneel to Urson. I am truth.
Right, we're a fool.
Champion of Kislev. The Wrath of Kislev! A worthy addition to my holdings.
Glory be to Orson.
Champion of the Motherland.
Yeah, so we still can't get it. We gotta get Winter's.
No.
We gotta get Winter Pyre. Then we can connect everything for him.
Drużyna ready.
Heed me.
Alright, looks good.
Drużyna.
Boya.
Chosen drużyna.
Oh yeah, he can actually finally use the we've had the where is he? We had the veteran warrior for ages, but they've just never bothered to equip it, so we have not been using it.
By right.
So we could have been
I
recruiting
need only the
level
best.
2 guys this whole time.
Second
Alright,
only
cool. Oh, he didn't try to come around. Oh, that's okay. That's interesting.
Boya.
So we can actually just keep succeeding this if we want. It's supposed to be 1,400 gold a turn though. I'm not sure how.
Courage flows in our veins. Break these accursed dogs. My supremacy is assured. Highborn son.
You know if I should keep this as the start of a new army, and then start, because we're gonna have to fight these guys at some point, but I don't know how. I don't know how soon we want to start doing that.
My decision is law. A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Hey Paul, yeah, basically it's just my normal kind of thing. I try to push it as far as I can. I think the other one's ice, so we'll go Frost Tempest this time. Yeah, I try to push it as far as I can, basically.
Never doubt the boyar of Kislev.
Because we're trying to, like, trying to maintain this sack city over here, which is pretty expensive, honestly.
No higher,
But I've got some nice units here. I don't really want to waste them.
In Kislev, snow is a welcome ally.
And yeah, this we don't need this extra lord, but I kind of do this turn because I need to initiate on that. And I don't really need this extra lord, but I kind of do so I can occupy that without wasting my movement. And yeah, like instead of just, I don't know, this is a whole bunch of stuff we're trying to like hold on to and do and stuff. But, you know, yeah. If it isn't in the red, it means if your army's died. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, there you go. I build an economy. That's my first economy building I've built now. Good one there as well. I'll probably get it captured before it actually manages to produce any income, but that's alright. But yeah, I'm like, yeah, I basically haven't built any economy buildings yet. I'm just trying to pump, you know, everything else except for that. I really need this to be tier 3.
Scent brews.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
There you go. I'll build another economy building. I'm an economic genius. Built 2 economy buildings now.
The motherland's children are overlooked.
Yeah, no, we can't do it.
We are disrespected.
Together, we are stronger.
Yeah, see, Ice Court, we're nearly almost can get trade with them. I'd really like to get good relations with her and start working towards getting an alliance.
Stain upon
I mean, at some point we probably want to, confederate them. It'd be good if they would put this in order of like people they're most likely to actually declare war on, so you could like try and find one. But yeah, I think we just don't have the relations because they're negative. They're just not really going to do it with anything. That's like the best we'll probably get. Wintertooth's too. Oh, no, that's actually even better. That's weird. I guess we just beat Wintertooth's ass, so they're a little bit less scary.
Man-eater! Mercenary lord!
What are they? Minus 360 for gifts given to... Oh, they hate all those chaos factions. Aggressive. Belligerent and warmongering. Fuck. They've been... I didn't realize they were so so dangerous. Alright, well, I think we're good. Where's our imminent rebellion? Oh, Erengard. Alright, we'll better move our Ataman back then, I guess. Try and actually get him to fight this time.
Kislev grow restless.
A bold strategy.
I'm not sure if we can afford a, I'll try without a Lord, see how we go. Oh, fuck. Please hold. Let's just review that intern one more time before we take it. I do generally allow myself to reload the end of the turn, because I figure if I was gonna have a break now, then I would end the turn to auto save, sorry, and then when I did the next session, I would restart from that auto save. So it just auto saved at the end of the turn. So I feel like I haven't like rolled anything back. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's kind of cheating, I guess, but I don't know. It's kind of my I do it sometimes.
A bold stratagem.
If I'd advertise this as like a challenge stream, I probably wouldn't do it. But yeah, I just really wanted to get this
Raise anchor.
I just really want to see if we can
Take the oars.
do this. It's only a moderate one, so it should be fine. We've got some armor piercing, not much. These chariots are going to die for sure. I play Iron Man, I'll do the same if I make stupid mistake. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I won't do it if... Like, I won't do it if I misclick movement, or... Like, I won't do it for any other reason. But just, yeah, I kind of make an exception for the end turn, because... Like, yeah, like I said, I would do that anyway if I was just ending the session. So I sort of feel like it's sort of a grey area. But yeah. But yeah, it's probably not really. Depth Guard and the Lord looks like the biggest threats on that. Yeah, and just like try not to get shot by these fuckers. They're only short range, but... What spells has he got? Ah, Tide Call. Imbues magical attacks. Joke's on you, we don't have any physical resistance. Suck it. Oh, actually he does. Oh, he's a strongholder. Let's see if we can do better than the auto resolve. Did Chaos just run past you and into the Empire von Kostaltyn lands? Oh, did they? The Chaos, like the Chaos Dwarfs, you mean? Or... Maybe you know why I only have 4 special units with Katarin. I see people who have the first one in level 8. Hey, Alexon. Yeah, you mean Regiments of Renown, the ones that you hire from the Mercenary tab. Do you have the Shadows of Change DLC?
Power unquestioned.
Kind of thinking we could like hide in the forest over here. Not sure how much value that would actually be, but maybe some.
The motherland's finest! Gossards! Hearts of ice!
Wolf-top Kislevites! Kossars! Obey the Orthodoxy!
These guys are both on horses? They're both on horses. Alright, so we've got some horses there. They've got good mobility. We've got this fucking thing that's just gonna die. But I'll try to make it not die.
Defend
Alright, cool. So all of our main line's invisible. So we should be able to just kind of mess with them a little bit. Try and spread them out a little bit so that they kind of... These guys, he should try... We could probably get him to cast his Tidefall spell on our cavalry if we're lucky.
The Orthodoxy endures! Horse archers! March! Kislev! Kislev sends us forth! I seek absolution!
Alright, we got some splitting happening. Looks like.
Patriarch! Seeking heaven! Moving! Moving! Go with honor!
So this is good. These guys are going to be so far away they won't be able to really take part in the battle. Ideally. Oh shit. How'd they... No, they're in range. I don't think we're in range though.
Moving! Comrades of the bear! For Kislev! It serves Kislev!
Right, so they should get obliterated by our archers.
Horse archers!
Now these guys are getting fucked up. Right, we haven't really lost any entities yet, so they could probably still get a heal from the Patriarch if they really wanted to.
March with we fight for Ulson!
Corsars! Full tough Kislevites!
Indeed. Moving! Corsars! Taking position!
See if we can
March!
get around here and try and... Actually, I'll try and pull this another unit out. Meet these guys over here. Right, this guy can start messing with those guys.
Patriarch! Observe my location!
Oh, wait up.
Horse archers! My base is power!
Oh fuck, I missed him.
The motherland's
Oh well. What can you do?
land is power!
Obey the Orthodox!
Absolute obedience! Horse archers! Taking fight! Bringer of penance!
Lord of the motherland!
Follow the horse archers!
Cool, they're done.
On the march! Whatever Ulfun asks! Kislev!
These guys are getting fucked up. It's good. It's a bit late for the charge bonus boost there, but still good.
Sons of Kislev! Defenders of Kislev! Kislevites moving!
Here's the horse archers are awesome. Yeah, Anthony's been extolling the virtues of them to me. Alright, they're good. They're done. Alright, these guys we can just forget about now, I think, at this point. Pretty much.
Obey the Orthodoxy! The Orthodoxy endures!
There we go, got the heal this time.
Salyak! Priest of Kislev!
Oh, fuck.
For Kislev! Taking position! Moving! Kislevites moving! Taking point! The Orthodoxy decrees! Follow the bear!
Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. I got the fucking... yeah. I should have just deleted that on turn 1. I got the chariot killed. I should have just deleted it on turn 1. I knew I was going to get it destroyed. Oh, well, I was doing pretty well, but yeah, whenever I have something like this where I've got a micro, like multiple units in different areas of the battlefield, there's always a good chance that I'm going to forget some or all of the units. Yeah, dervishes are good for running things down. That's pretty much it though. They're just so fragile. Like even when we were fighting those Skaven slaves, it was like, yeah, they're just so fragile. Alright, well, it's probably, I feel like it's actually kind of for the best that we got that chariot killed, because now I can just not worry about it anymore, and I don't have to pay for it anymore. Because it's been like fucked up, like it's had like two entities left in it since like ages, and then it's had one entity left in it for the last few turns, so like basically the entire time I've had it, I've just had to babysit it because it's been too fragile to use it. Because I like took casualties on it early. Yeah, I think you need like multiple of them, and you need to like never auto-resolve them to death.
We fight for Ulson! Comrades of the Patriarch! With reverence, I seek absolution! The Orthodoxy endures! Land is power!
Try and pull them back up in here before we engage. Oh shit. Okay. That's okay. Just need to...
Very well.
Very well! Patriarch! Patriarch moving! Spreading truth!
You get a bit miffed about units that you start with that are too good to disband, but you wouldn't pick them yourself, like the Black Coach, etc. Yeah, it's like, yeah, the Black Coach is a good example. Like, yeah, I wouldn't really recruit them, but they're kind of, like, yeah, they're kind of a good unit, and you don't really want to waste it by disbanding them. But then, like, yeah, and like, even like the Blood Dragons that you start off with Vlad, like, they're a really good unit, but they're kind of too good for that part of the game. Like, they're too expensive, you know, you really want cheaper, effective, cheaper stuff at that time. But yeah, I usually always keep the Blood Knights, and they hang around for a while. I usually end up getting rid of pretty much everything else except the Blood Knights. I get attached to a Stanky as Incarnate that she starts with. I never recruit them myself, but I find myself keeping it. Yeah, there's a lot of units like that, like like Festus's Giant and stuff. You know, like, I mean, I probably would make a Giant Doomstack at some point, depending on what enemies I was fighting. Like, but sort of more of a late game, sort of like, yeah, it's more of a late game thing again. Fuck. Why did I do that?
not Kislev! Sons of Kislev!
Oh, I'm getting distracted.
For Kislev!
Look at that volley. The gunner, zombie pilot gunner mob's just fucking obliterating shit.
Bringer of penance! Horse archers! Patriarch! I go with reverence! Repositioning! I seek absolution! What is this wrong? Obey! Obey! Fire!
I don't think this really does anything. Might knock him over.
Patriarch moving!
No, didn't even knock him over.
Reverence! Go! Go! It is my earth! Yes! Over!
How do you get veteran warriors? By just having them in your army or by recruiting? Oh, thanks for trying to help those now. Hopefully you figured it out. Yeah, I kept trying to like get these back, but I couldn't get any replenishment and blah blah. So yeah, all right, it's probably for the best. We will recruit new sleds later on at some point, but yeah.
What care I for presents?
Kind of hope I get the 6,000 gold, but oh, there you go. Kostaltyn, what do you call it? Nomad Riding Master +2 cavalry. Ah, lost cargo. Growth all provinces. Income from all buildings. Thing is, I don't have any income buildings, so that's pretty shit. +30 growth's okay, I guess. But yeah, I would have if we had just got the 6,000. I would have been way happier with that. Oh shit, maybe we should send them down here to take these guys out. How much does this army cost? 2.8k. But take over that, we maybe get 2,000 out of the battle, we sell it, maybe get 3,000 from selling it. 5,000, yeah, it's not really worth it. It's going to take 2 turns to go that direction. I really need him up in here. Yeah, see, this is bad. This is bad, like, multiple turns with no battles. 3,000 gold a turn.
Never doubt the boyar of Kislev. First, the feast in my
Oh, we got another battle there potentially.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority. I stand for Kislev.
Missile resistance, speed, chargement. All right, I'm going all in on the horse archers. My 2 elite horse archers.
For a lord. Lord of the
Can Kislev recruit Ulrika? Yeah, they can. I'm trying to build the building now. Somewhere. Yeah, I'm trying to build the building here. And once we get tier 3 here, I'll build the one for the Golden Knight.
I am Kostaltyn! My choices are not personal. This gift is mine alone. Drużyna. Let us advance. Drużyna.
Boyar.
Kislev
Right,
eyes feel not in the cold.
Yeah, this is kind of a bad deal as well, but. So what's the plan? Maybe I should have a plan. So the plan is that we consolidate this and then we immediately turn around and go back after all of Norska, basically. But we also need to go this way and fight these fuckers. We need some better units as well.
Grow restless.
We get a teensy bit more cash somewhere.
Governor of Kislev's lands. Never yield.
We'll keep our sick veteran horse archers, obviously.
Boyar of Kislev. Do they hunger for undeserved power?
3656. So is that 350, 700? What are we on here?
Lord of all.
850.
The right to rule. I will suffer no wastage.
All right, I think we're. That.
In Kislev,
What the fuck? Did that like not make any difference? Oh yeah, it did. No, it did.
the keys of
Okay, I think we're not going to go
Midwinter is
bankrupt.
fallen.
It'd be cool if what's his name would kill our rebels for us. Yeah, you can't, if you're using the chariots, you can't let them stand still. The same with every chariot, I guess. Hadn't thought much of dervishes or horse archers since I saw Warhammer 3 campaign from Antiquity. Opened my eyes to the possibilities of how he harassed with them. Yeah. Yeah, mobility unit's so good. Yeah, that's okay. It's all part of the plan. I was hoping it was going to take him another turn or two to get there, but yeah. Yeah, we had a really good dervish fight in the Katarin campaign. Was it the Katarin campaign or the Boris campaign? I can't remember. But yeah, it was pretty good. Just fucking, 4-on-1ing everything all the time and running away, and but yeah, it was a bit of a doomed endeavor. I think we'll go for the free magic item. +2 corruption all provinces for 5 turns is good because we've got like negative corruption everywhere, so probably that would not even do anything. And even if it did do anything, all it would do is really reduce our public order a little bit, which would not do anything. So it's sort of like, yeah. Unlike most factions, unlike Kislev, most factions, missile troops and artillery don't hit back in melee. You mean the AI? No, I don't know what you mean. Like, you mean they're not very good in melee. I mean, you can still... I mean, you can get a unit of archers and charge them into melee and they'll fight.
Kislev's chosen.
Chosen drużyna. Commander of the soldiery. Yes!
There lies the sea. It cements my power.
Long has Kislev's
Are they
sacrifice
what
gone
the
unappreciated.
absolute fuck?
Defender of Kislev.
Oh, that's alright. I thought that was weird. Like, I had enough movement to get all the way here, and then when I transferred those units, it just fucked me over. And I should have used the other army. Oh no, he's cool. He's cool. He's still good.
Leader of Kislev's war. Time to die. Defend the motherland. Destroy them for Kislev.
Never yield.
Yeah, let's take that.
This is mine. By right.
Attrition. He's ranked 9, it's pretty good. Anyone else higher? Oh, the Strongholder. You haven't had any good... I haven't been farming him as aggressively lately, so I haven't got as many good lords, but that's right.
Fight for Mother Kislev!
Might just give these guys an Anushka, one of the Anushkas.
I shall carry it with honor.
Want to try to stack with Wall of the North and laugh in the face of catastrophic missiles? Or how does that work, Anthony? Is that one of the boons? One of the Boyar's new skills adds 100% missile block chance from the front to Kislev shielded units. Oh, nice. Is that the same one that gives them the, like, steam tank directional block thing?
Defender of Kislev! At the
Ah,
double!
cool. %. That seems a bit strong. Shush, shush, grow lettuce. We're Kislev enjoyers here. Kislev are the undefeatable guardians of the north, with the shield of chaos. The shield against chaos, I should say.
Crusader! March! No hesitation!
Oh, it's 100% of the current blockchain. Yeah, right. Sorry.
Warrior and leader!
No, yeah, I think that's right. It just gives you 100% of your current, like, I was going to say, because I looked at that skill and I didn't remember it giving you 100% extra block chance. Does it actually give you 15% extra block chance or something? I think it does, actually. I think it gives you 15% extra block chance, doesn't it? Because I remember looking at it and thinking Zargard with, like, silver shields and then getting plus 15 or whatever. Pretty cool.
Defender of Kislev!
All right.
Drusina!
The power of winter!
Blessed by the Orthodoxy!
Born into power!
Warrior and leader! For Kislev! Heart of Kislev! Follow me! Onward!
Look at the glorious
Drusina!
shooting to the
Ready.
face.
Move in!
Love it.
Moving out! I am risen! Drusina! Advancing! Advance!
Oh, nearly caught me, but no, not quite.
Comrades! Onward!
We are Kislev!
Blessed by the Orthodoxy! Moving out! Moving! For Kislev! March! At the double!
Oh yeah, she's got her
Ready for
AoE.
battle.
At the forefront!
Champion of Kislev!
Yes.
Drusina! Advancing!
Indeed!
Yes!
Patriarch! I go with reverence! Obey! Obey! The Orthodoxy endures!
Oh, he shot her in the back. Yeah, I think he
Follow
shot my
me.
wizard in the back a second ago.
Pain is duty!
Yeah, I kind of want to try and do a Boris campaign and just have the whole world covered in Saxonies and just smash out all the chaos rep. Maybe do a Boris campaign, do the like turn 3 confederation thing where you just confederate all of Kislev straight away, and then sell like a bunch of regions like tactically. So sell like Zoishenk to Azazel and sell fucking Port Stragov to the Nurgle guys, and then sell Ostrosk and yeah, sell oh no, Ostrosk has got a walls though, so oh yeah, sell Ostrosk to Azazel and in exchange to get Zoishenk back. Then yeah, so basically set it up so you've got like Azazel, the Nurgle guys, and the Gora Madni tribe, the yellow guys, all like in a little blob, in a little square there. And because Fort Strogov is not a Dark Fortress, the Chaos guys won't have any walls there. So then you basically can turn it into a non-walled settlement. And you can have a triple Saxony, so you can get like, I don't know, I think you can get up to 30 points a turn per battle for Chaos. So theoretically you could get like 90 points a turn just from your triple Saxony. I don't know, that could be kind of cool.
The motherland widens!
Oh, I got Mad's map. Yeah, I don't know. The only thing is, like, with the confederations, like, you can confederate, yeah, like Nickit Claw just showed me his campaign where he confederated, I think he was playing as Katerin, and he did, like, he confederated Kostaltyn and all the other lords on turn 2, which I assumed you could do that, because we confederated, like, yeah, we confederated this one, and I tested it myself and gotten these two on turn 2, so I assume you could get Kostaltyn. So yeah, I kind of knew you could do that, but I hadn't actually done it yet. But yeah, so you can basically get, like, if you guys saw my Katerin campaign, how I confederated Druzino on turn 2, but then I waited and did Robsman on turn 3. But yeah, you can just do Robsman on turn 2. I tested it myself, and then you can, and then once you got Robsman and Druzina, you can just do Kostaltyn on turn 2 as well. So you can just play as Katerin, and you can just get everything on turn 2. But the only problem with that is if you wanted to do anything after that, is that then you're going to very quickly be at war with these guys and the Chaos Dwarfs and Arbal. You're going to also be at war up here with Throg. You're going to also be at war with Azazel and probably nothing from the south. Oh, and you're also going to be at war with Azag. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, none of your settlements are built up. You've got no economy. It's like, yeah, I don't know. So I don't know. You can confederate everything on turn 2. And if you're really good and really aggressive and you can, you know, like you need to like be immediately attacking in every direction, making heaps of gold and stuff. Like, it could be good if you're trying to do that. But yeah, that's not really what I'm trying to do. So yeah, so for me, like what I prefer to do is confederate a couple of factions to get a bit of free land, and then keep, if you're playing as Kostaltyn, and keep Katarin like I have here, so that she can just guard that area, so I don't have to worry about Azag and stuff, and I can still just do my thing over here. But although in this one, it's not as good because you end up with, like, you have to deal with this, you know? Whereas with Katarin, if you just do Druzhina and you don't do Robsman, then that leaves Robsman to deal with that for a while, and he deals with that for a while, so you can just do your thing comfortably here. And then just when you're ready, then you take Robsman, and then you can go and invade this direction, and then you still have Kostaltyn dealing with all this bullshit. As long as you take out Throt early, you still got Kostaltyn dealing with all this bullshit, you know? But I don't know, he might not last that long depending on how his faction went and stuff like that. I think you can do all of Kislev in turn 1 as Kostaltyn. Yeah, do you think that's a good idea, Nikaclaw? Because I kind of feel like it's better to not do it all. Like, even with like your multiplayer style of like just trying to conquer everything as fast as you can, I kind of feel like it's still going to be better to do it like strategically, like, you know, like do one straight away, get the advantage out of that. Then as soon as somebody declares war on you, sell those regions to somebody else, and then to fucked up their war, and then, like, you know, then at the right moment reconfederate that faction to block them off. You know what I mean? Like, you can just use the confederations to just constantly give yourself heaps of extra cash and block enemies off and stuff like that. Whereas I think if you just confederate everything on turn 1, it's like, or turn 2, it's really cool. It'll probably make a really good video, but I don't know if you're going to have a very fun campaign after that. I had the same idea with Katarin. Hobo got curb stomped by turn 20. No one left to defend. Did you confederate him, or? You're playing Carl now to Emerald. Was it you that was playing Cathay before? How bad are the penalties? Oh, the penalties are the same. They don't go up anymore. So you get, yeah, so once you get 3 points difference, I think that's the maximum. You get -11 diplomatic status, -10 research rate, -2 devotion, or -2 public order, basically. Plus 52% ice court training cost, and -3 leadership for all armies, which is, you know, very manageable. I've had that the whole campaign. I haven't even noticed any of those debuffs, really. Although, actually, the training cost, the ice court training cost, I would notice. It's pretty expensive. So yeah, I can't afford to get a Witch Lord. I don't know if I'll ever afford to get a Witch Lord. Jesus Christ, that's expensive as shit. Diplomatic relations is the only thing that changes. I see mine rotating between 10 and 11 for some reason. But yeah, so it doesn't matter. Like, Anthony's got his up to like 20 points difference, and it's still the same penalty. So yeah, it doesn't get any worse than that, basically. Oh yeah, Anthony says he's got 28 point difference, and his debuffs are exactly the same. Yeah, so it's not too bad, really. It's not ideal. The the ice court penalty is pretty bad, but apart from that, it's not bad.
Druzhina.
Governor of Kislev's lands. Power is my right.
Do I want to bring this army out right side and go after these guys, or holy shit? Where the fuck did he come from?
Boyar.
Not a chance.
What level is this? Tier 2. Fuck, I wish I could sell. I want to sell Prague. I want to sell Prague and all this to I want to sell it to Katarin, so I can just forget about this area for a while and just go Noska. Like, she'll lose it all, but Like, yeah, it'll give me a lot of gold. Maybe I'll just do that.
Bow to me. I order their death. Destroy these fools. We are Kislev. My lands expand further.
Tier 3 or turn 3 or 4 confederation is definitely better, but you lose Georgina to throw. Yeah, no, take Georgina on turn 2, and then maybe take Robsman on turn 3, then sell Robsman to the other faction. So if you're gonna go, so yeah, I think my kind of optimal cozy campaign would be, yeah, take Georgina on turn 2. You could take Robsman on turn 2, but don't take Robsman on turn 3, or we'll just wait until Throt attacks Robsman, and as soon as Throt attacks Robsman, then just confederate them so that he's got no one to fight anymore. And then if you're playing as Kostaltyn, then at some point sell all the Robsman to Katerin so she can block that area off for you, and then you just go and like quickly conquer Norska or whatever, and then just confederate Katerin on turn like 10 or something, or 6 or whatever, you know, whenever is a good moment. But I mean, like, you know what I mean, like just use them all strategically. Like I say, like get Georgina straight away, take Robsman after Throt declares war, so he's got no one to fight, and then he just sort of faffs her. He just sits there for a couple of turns doing nothing, and then you probably kill Throt then at that point, and then you can keep Robsman for a little bit, and then give Robsman to Katerin at some point, or vice versa. If you're playing Katerin, give Robsman to Kostaltyn maybe at some point, because you know you're going to be able to confederate them back, so you just give them away for a while and then just get them back later. I feel like that's kind of like my like optimal way of doing it, and I wish I had kind of done that here ages ago, and I think I'm going to do it now.
Whichever woeful deity.
Gospodar by blood. Boyar's right.
The other cool thing about it is you keep your population. So I've got this 2 population surplus, so I can put this up to tier 3. If I sell this to Katerin and then 10 turns later I get it back from her, I'll still have those 2 populations, so I can put it straight up to tier 3. It's kind of cool how it reminds that. New Kislev is definitely more fun. Yeah, I agree. All right, let's see what we can do here.
How dare you presume to gaze upon the Ice Queen?
Port Austria. So Prague is worth... Oh, Prague's only worth 36 to them. All right, we'll give them Plesk. How much is Zavastra worth? Shit, heaps. All right, give them Plesk.
Kislevites.
Then Volksgrad's worth 133. Prague's worth 41. Chovsky's worth 27. Okay, so Nechovsky we can go back to for Plesk. No. Okay. Prague we can go for Plesk. Yeah.
All Kislev. Let us discuss stately affairs.
Then Volksgrad, we could go for Prague.
You respect.
Then Plesk. We can go again. Ornichovsky. Prague. I just go Plesk first. Gonna totally screw her over money wise. Hopefully we won't destroy her. She's rank 7 though, so she should be good. That was a quick patch and hotfix today. Yeah, it was good. I mean, there's only a very minor one today, but yeah. It'd be good if it would. Yeah, I wonder if any migrations would be good. Actually, if you played like Boris, what if you played as Boris and just went like, I don't know, the other way, like away from Archaon? Oh no, you need to do Archaon though so you can get the short campaign victory. Hey, yeah, no. What could you do with Boris that would be totally fresh and totally different? Like just go, yeah, like go the other way, or just go to Ulthuan or something random. High Elf Boris, yeah, go to Ulthuan, rule like the High Elves. Boris takes the sea lane down to Kugath. But Kugath's not chaos though. You really need somebody that's like somewhere that's chaos there. And you just need to beeline to that chaos attrition. Does he have anything? You don't have anything that can instantly purify settlements though. Kind of makes it hard.
A pleasure. Oh, Kislev.
I kind of want to keep Prague though, don't I? Maybe I should just keep Prague. I mean, I did want to keep Prague initially. Should I just keep Prague? I don't know. I guess so.
The right to rule.
Should I try and keep these units, or is it not worth it? I don't know. Boris lost in Lustria. Yeah, the only place you can really go is yeah, I don't know. You can't really get very far with Boris, can you? I'm sure Stankia can teleport around a lot more though, hey? She can teleport to the forests.
A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Forest going to the Cathay. Ataman from Prague can defend Volksgrad since they're close. Ah, okay, cool.
Highborn son.
I might just get another lord just so we can keep farming him slowly. Borostonia. See, I can't really afford. Yeah, I suppose she doesn't really have enough money though.
I stand for Kislev.
My decision is law.
Might just hold on. I might sell it to her next turn. She's got a bit more money. All right. And we're gonna take Winter Pyre.
I am Kostaltyn. Obey. Whatever the cost. The Orthodoxy.
How much garrisons we got Winter Pyre? It's pretty minor. I might just
Drużyna, the wrath of Kip. To battle! Their loss is Kislev's gain. Defender of Kislev, defend the motherland! Champion of Kislev.
Alright,
Noble
cool.
of the Oblast.
We yearn to serve the mausoleum.
Yeah, I gotta give the Kislev Kostas to my proper lords. I just remembered.
Supreme.
So he needs a Kislev Kosar, 7% extra movement. And my other main army here
Bless me.
as well.
A tool fit for a lord. My supremacy is assured.
Alrighty. Yeah, so I kind of want to send an army down here just to like occupy that, maybe whatever, take some stuff around here. But then we really want to come through Nosko like as an unstoppable force.
March. 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 Only I spread throat.
Hoya. No other may wield it. Governor of Kislev's lands.
Oh yeah, we need this ended here as well.
Hoya.
We can
Take the oars.
pull better in battle or campaign. I'm gonna get battle. Just in case we get regeneration. Frenzy. Oh well, better than nothing.
Never yield.
Oh yeah, can our Ataman take this guy on or what? Shield of Sacrifice. Or Armor of Fortune. 15 armor is pretty good for auto resolve, I think. Use that up. Use some heals. Talisman wise. Get rid of the lucky arrows. I always do that. I always think that that's a talisman. I mean, that it's a weapon when it's a talisman. Alright, cool.
This, my rule is absolute.
I don't know if we can win this, but for sure. I mean, should hopefully we can.
Never yield. Cut the... Motherland never falters. No more threat than mice.
Wolf tough is a phrase the Kislevites use. Okay, nice. The wiki page for Kislev also describes them as wolf tough a few times, so I think it's just a thing they say. Okay, nice. We solved it. Thanks, guys.
Goes unrewarded.
Alright, nice. And oh yeah, we got another Batovich the Miraculous is leveled up again.
Authority.
Yeah, those summons are wicked. They're permanent summons. They don't degrade over time or anything. So you can just summon them right at the start of the battle and get it going. Next time I'll do that next time.
tool fit for a lord.
Might end up building the might just give him the, or we give them the Oblast Outriders as well. Just I think they're so good. They're like defending. I reckon they could, you know, win. They could win a battle by themselves almost, you know, or like they could turn the tide of a battle. I really want that 15% extra character experience as well. I'm gonna grab that, and then I'm finally gonna go and get, like, I should have gotten this ages ago. Like 3 turns for extra Patriarchs, pretty good.
For the defense of Kislev!
Oh, I got rid of my Patriarch buildings, so I've actually got 6 out of 5 now.
Let the kvass flow freely.
That didn't cost 975 gold. Sick. Oh, you don't get... Oh, but it's not no growth? Oh, that sucks. 2 Patriarchs, but no growth. I don't know. Lose control. Oh, the devotion. Yeah, the devotion. I don't really care about the devotion because, like I say, like we're never gonna get the devotion up to positives anyway. And the rebellions help you level up your Ataman, so. Yeah, I'll probably just leave the 20 growth, leave it at level 2. And then, yeah, just once we get to tier 4, I'll just pump it up, maybe. I don't know. Oh, yeah, was this good? Nah, not really. I mean, it's cool, whatever, but not really a big deal. Alright, so where are we going to go with this? Back through here, back around there, back through here. Alright, we'll go through here, I guess.
Goya, I deserve a larger retinue. Lord of all.
Gotta get our veteran warrior in there. Wherever he goes, so we can get them a couple of tier higher.
Lord of all. Power is my right.
Boyar of Kislev.
Try giving a Maz map to Ataman. What if it kills them or something? What if they get destroyed?
Bow before me.
Worth it? I don't know if I want to try it. I feel like it would just, I feel like it's just not going to do anything. Science has a cost, yeah. I don't see what advantage we get out of the sciencing though, because you would just never put it on an Ataman because there's no advantage to possibly be gained from putting it on Ataman. So, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason you would ever put it on Ataman, so. What if it gives the powers of the Dragonborn? Very possible, very possible.
Embrace this familiar scorn.
Fucking, I need anti-corruption. I was gonna put it on him, but yeah, I need the Did we figure out Mad's map doesn't work in water? Because I was thinking in water it'd be really cool because if you move to a neighboring region, but some of the water regions are massive, like this one's not that big, you know, but it's even that, like it's like triple the size of a normal region, right? It's the size of a whole province, just the Gulf. And so like, you know, but if you go to like, if you're in the Great Ocean and you went to a neighboring region, you know, like you could be like fucking here, or you could be here. But I don't know. I think somebody figured out it doesn't work on water. Mad's maps seem to work on water, but it seemed to shut off the movement bonus whenever I switch stances. Oh, okay. So it does work on water. Okay, that's cool then, because that means we can. Well, if it doesn't, assuming it doesn't teleport us fucking over here somewhere, then it might help us here. I don't know if I want to.
Governor of Kislev's lands. Kislev's chosen. I stand for Kislev.
Oh, the movement. Yeah, no, I was talking about the teleport. I thought somebody figured out the teleport doesn't work on water, but I might be wrong. Staunch line of wolf tough Kossar spears. Yeah. Wolf tough. We're gonna do some renames. That's okay. We should be able to retreat out of that. Yeah, cool. Oh, where'd he go over here?
Baron of the
It's such a chaotic, fucking no plan, chaotic campaign. I didn't teleport anywhere. Oh, there's more treasure over here. Should we get the treasure?
All cold is bad. Power is my right.
Oh, look at all the armies coming back in. 2 stacks from there.
Governor of Kislev's lands. I said march! A boyar for life. Extend my authority.
Am I currently in Salo Beyblades? So, I don't know if I should push in to get Salo next turn, or if I should come back to the ambush. We can't really wait. We can't really afford to wait around. That's the problem.
I am Kislev. Embrace this familiar scorn.
Kislev's chosen. Gospodar by blood.
Lord of the provinces.
Highborn son.
Warm yourselves with us.
Never yield.
On your feet.
Ah, there he is.
No!
No higher authority.
The Boca Palace's doors are open to you.
Oh, she's over the Wargrove Woe now. Yeah, this one needs to go. Yeah.
A step too far.
The right to rule.
Do you reckon we could take these guys out if we force march this guy to there?
On your feet.
Bow to me.
Bow to me.
I mean, maybe.
Kislev. Goya, highborn son.
You know nothing.
It's not quite enough.
Never yield.
Not quite enough juice, is it?
Face
Oh yeah. Huzzah.
Kislev the Enduring. What care I?
Just before we disband these guys, we'll get a little bit of free stuff.
Lord of all. I do not tolerate hesitation.
So we're assuming we're going to take Yedich. We can occupy settlements for free. They'll try and take Yedich and then give it to Ataman. We're going to lose our armored Kossars, but probably for the best they finally got rid of this army and stop paying 2,000 upkeep on it for the entire campaign. Imagine how much money I would have if I didn't do that Sack City thing. Oh, there, we wouldn't have all these points though as well, so
I prove
there is
my
that.
power.
Alright, tenants are... Do we want extra duration and range for prayers? Or do we want extra campaign movement range after winning a battle and double experience for fighting chaos? Oh, construction cost and construction time for infrastructure. That counts as that counts the hero capacity buildings. What do you think of the tech tree and supporter race changes? Hey Connor, yeah, really cool. So much cool stuff to explore. Really enjoying it. Zealous conscription could be good. Somebody was saying this melee defense and weapon strength boost just works on all units. Oh no, not that one. It was the other one. The one that's meant to be for low level. Minus 20% ice cut training cost. That sort of offsets it. kind of want the extra capacity for Frost Maidens, I guess. Let's do it. And yeah, we'll go for Duty's Reward first. And then we'll go from there.
Kislev's chosen. Bow to me.
Well, he should be able to take that next turn. What's the upkeep on this? Income's 385.
The Boca Palace's doors are open to you. A pleasure.
Right, we're now military allies. So, yeah, hopefully we can find some mutual enemies, and then I'll be able to pump up my Ice Court support by fighting her enemies as well.
Bow before me. Not be seen. I order their death.
This guy's got Mad's map, so if he just like suicide teleports into the middle of a bunch of enemy armies or something, that's gonna really suck. But you know, hopefully that won't happen.
Bring me up.
Go! Go! Hide your worthless forms! I must pray to the bear.
Highborn son. Noblemen do not hurry. There will be no sleep. I rule.
He should be able to hit that. No, he should be able to kill this guy.
Kislev. Take me there.
You're a pretender.
Yeah, he should be able to come there. So hopefully that'll that ambush will
Kostaltyn.
convince him to overextend.
Feed me.
Get a kill on that.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around! Urson moves through this!
Oh yeah, we're going to sell all these regions now to the dwarfs. So
Hello! Good to see you!
the strength rank 57 they are, right? So 21, 52, 27. No, we're not going to say that. Right, 21. Alright, so we'll tell him Winter Pyre.
All right!
And we'll sell him Lair of the Troll King in exchange for Winter Pyre.
See you?
And then we'll sell him back Winter Pyre.
All right!
And then we'll sell him Forbidden Citadel in exchange for Winter Pyre.
See you?
Man, I'd be so... Imagine how broke I would be if I didn't do region trading. Although, if I didn't do any region trading, I'd have to play totally differently. I'd probably only have one army instead of having, like, 7. And, yeah, it would be a very different experience.
See you?
Well, we're declaring our love for the dwarfs with millions and millions of gifts. So anyone who doesn't like the dwarfs is going to absolutely hate my guts now. But luckily I made sure they were not at war with Norska. So that should hopefully stop Norska from going around that way. So they should go this way. And then we should be able to smash them with these guys. So our system, our plan for just completely wiping out Norska should be hopefully underway.
See that here?
And yeah, hopefully Katerin can hold off. Hopefully Katerin can hold off Ostrogoth for a little, Ostrogoth for a little while, and then yeah, hopefully we're gonna have a very cruisy time now for a while. But probably some random dickhead will declare war on me like straight away and fucking ruin everything, as they do. Which is the most safest? I feel like this is not that safe now because of him hating my guts so much.
The people are ill-treated.
My Beyblades can probably repair now. We can almost take Sal next turn. Yep, I'm taking it. Taking it. Go. Have you tried Estankia? No, I haven't. I don't really like Estankia that much. Yeah, I haven't tried Estankia yet. I tested out the teleport just to see how she teleports back. But yeah. I'm sure you can still do Confederation cheese. I think somebody just messaged me saying that they did some Confederation cheese with her, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, should be doable. All right. Port agent. Gotta get more of those bad boys.
Let no man falter.
Cool. Okay, so he's declared war on him, but yeah, fuck. Yeah, I need to go and fight him, because otherwise he's just gonna smash Malachi probably. I do like playing Estankia. She's a very powerful caster. Yeah. Hey. So our ambush failed, but it's okay. Stankia's campaign is a little tedious. You barely have any economy. You almost need to confederate as early as you can to get the main settlement economy buildings. She makes decent money from fighting there, doesn't she?
I am Kislev.
We fight for Ulson.
Fire!
Actually, we should just stay here probably and just shoot them as they come up through there. I was still thinking if we could get them to come around this side into here, it would be even better. But I don't know if that's viable.
We fight for Ursum.
Coming straight up there.
Land is power.
Alright, okay.
Showing the way.
We get these guys to
Taking position.
let's try and pull some stuff around there.
Comrades of the bear. Kislevites.
I think they're gonna get caught and die. We go around the back.
Taking point.
power! At the forefront!
I can't get through that? Oh, fuck.
Born into power!
Kislev, move! Whatever Urson asks!
Onward!
Where are their dogs? Are their dogs coming around here? If their dogs come around here, we could be in deep, deep shit.
Power unquestioned! Seeking advantage! An effective position!
Oh. Right, we need to get these guys over here to try and...
Prestige beyond compare! Moving! Feast of Kislev! Kislev true power!
Moving!
Akshina ambushers!
On the march! March with pride!
The motherland's finest!
By the Orthodoxy!
Moving!
On Arthur!
Hussars!
Wealth and might!
Akshinar ambushers!
Fire! I demand high!
Taking point!
Our duty served! So be it! March with pride! Obey the Orthodoxy! Taking point!
Fuck.
So be it!
There's a heap of dudes over there.
Hussars!
Lord of the motherland!
March for Kislev! Attack, comrades! Follow the bear! Wolf tough Kislevite!
Wolf tough Kislevites.
Kislev's true power! Born into power!
Hussars! The motherland's finest!
Cossacks! Make war! Go with honor! Follow the bear! Kislev sends us forth!
The motherland's finest! I am Kislev!
Sons of Kislev! March with pride! The motherland's finest!
Yeah, this Chad's fighting to the last man. We'd love to see it.
Kislev sends us forth! Sons of Kislev!
Kislev's true power! We are Kislev!
Land is power! Taking point! The motherland's finest!
Slay these dogs!
I am risen! Horse archers!
Defenders of Kislev! Urson command!
For the motherland!
Alright. Brutal, but good. Kislev's economy is actually pretty good now. I don't know if they mentioned in the patch notes, but they improved the amount of money Kislev economy buildings give. I didn't notice that they improved the amount of money that it gives Geraldo. I thought they just halved the cost. So I thought their economy buildings always gave 100 base, but they cost 1,000 to build, but now they're only 500 to build. So I thought that was what they changed. Did they actually raise the amount of money that some of them made as well?
Kislev sends us forth!
Comrades of the bear!
Born into power! The motherland's finest!
For the motherland!
Taking position!
Yeah, the basic money building always gave 100, didn't it? I remember it being 1,000 to build and that sucking. I thought it was 100, but I'm not 100% sure.
Horse Arthur!
Fire! Bring them down!
Trying to get as many kills as we can. Should we take replenishment or money? I think we need replenishment because I think we're in enemy territory right now. I think the thing that makes the economy of buildings feel so much better is the reduced upkeep that you can get from ice mages and lords. Is that just their that's only for oh no, just the general 10%, right? Yeah. Yeah, you get like 10% upkeep on infantry or 10% upkeep reduction on everything. Your lords and ice mages, yeah. Ice lords get 20%. Ice wizards get 20%. Okay, nice. And then yeah, if you're using ice guard, then they can get a bunch of more upkeep reductions as well. Yeah, we had to sacrifice one unit of Cossars to fight those dogs in the back line, but oh well, it was worth it, I guess, to not get rolled over. The money is good, but take that. Beautiful. Suckered them into this ambush. They didn't actually get the ambush, but they, you know, they got pulled into the fight, so that's the main thing. Lord and 2 wizards is huge. Yeah, 10 from each of the wizards, so you get 40% reduced. Plus the wizards got their blue line. But you know, it's 10, 13% or something from the blue line. So you have like 53% or whatever it is, 58% or something. And then you can get and then if you're gonna go ice guard, then they get more upkeep reductions as well. Yeah, a few people have mentioned me saying they're rolling with like super cheap ice guard that are cheaper than Cossars. Yes, of course I am not using any of that stuff. Anything that reduces costs and increases gold, don't worry about that.
I am Kislev.
Yeah, I've got like no upkeep reduction. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing another maybe I'll do another Boris one, but this time I'll confederate. No. Yeah, I'd like to do another Boris one maybe, but I don't know. Maybe I should play Zeech again next. I'm into Zeech as well at the moment. Although I'm feeling Kislev more, because Kislev's got this whole like, I don't know. Yeah, Kislev's kind of got the same thing as like the Empire, but sort of smaller with like more enemies. Like it's even worse than the Empire. Do Miao Ying in honor of the Old World releases. Yeah, I haven't. Did anyone link the? I know somebody tried to link it in chat, but the links don't work in chat. But if you link it on my Discord, I can check it out. All right. Maybe we'll do a sweet corner camp.
Kislev sends us forth!
Gush out, boys! Off we go!
Is he on foot? Fuck, alright, you're not part of the gang.
Punish them! I am Kislev!
For Kislev!
Make haste! Yes! Anything for Kislev! I go for...
Yeah, their masses are okay, but because they're so fat, they kind of like there's more entities like rub on them, so they kind of, even though they've kind of got good mass, but they're still not really because of how fat they are.
Supreme Patriarch moving! The Faith Keeper! Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn! Show it the way! Faith sent me forth!
Observe my location!
The bear commands!
I go with reverence!
Shaking blasphemers!
Obey! Obey!
We fight for Ursun! Hussars! Taking point! Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
Brutal penance! Bring out a penance! It is my path!
Spreading us!
We just want to kind of disrupt these guys so that we feed one unit in at a time if we can. Basically is the plan. So we kind of like, that guy's good, let him go. He's getting destroyed. This guy's about to get destroyed, let him go. Then like let those guys go. Come over here a bit. Maybe try and slow down this one so that one can get wrecked more. There we go. No, that's no good. Too close. Yeah, this side's okay. This side is trouble. That's not good. This is alright. Going forward a little bit so I can tank a bit.
Priest of Kislev!
Father bears blessing. I obey your conscience.
Absolute obedience!
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn!
Should have called the Ogres in earlier, I forgot about him.
Fate sends me forth.
Obey the Orthodoxy! Moving! Fine strategy. March! Kislev!
Ursun will!
Yeah, basically it worked pretty well.
Sons of Kislev! Hussars! Kislev sends us forth!
Land is power!
Follow the bear! For purity! Supreme Patriarch moving!
Me! If I got her...
When I suggested Ogres on turn 1, I didn't expect them to survive the entire campaign. Yeah, right. They've been doing pretty well, haven't they?
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn! For Kislev!
Let's kill that lord.
Looking for me. I am Kislev's truth. Might of Ursan. Execute them. Hungry.
Get him, boys.
Biggest in the tribe.
Yeah, I kind of wish I had those dervishes back. I don't know. They were kind of useful just as distraction. Like, just having, if you don't have any fast units, it's just really good value just to get one fast unit. No matter what, it doesn't really matter what it is. Just so you got something to mess with them. Harry the enemies and disrupt them and stuff.
Spreading truth. The faith keeper. I am Kislev. Blessed by the Orthodoxy. Find a meal.
You get him? Oh, they're working on him though. They're working him over. Ogre Merc's a great early game. I almost always pick them up when playing Katarin. Yeah. Yeah, no, they're really good. They should change the model of Kostaltyn because he looks like a hobo, not a Supreme Patriarch. I mean, hobo, Supreme Patriarch, they're kind of the same thing though, aren't they? Hey, Radiant Ash just rated us on YouTube. Thanks so much, Radiant Ash. Appreciate it, man. Radiant Ash is another Total War YouTuber. I'm sure most of you guys already know her already, but yeah, if you haven't, check out her channel. Well, not on now. She obviously is not streaming anymore. She just rated us, but some other time if I'm not on and you're looking for someone to watch, Radiant Ash is another Total War YouTuber. Favors green people, seems like. Nurgle, Gobbos. Would that be a good character? Anyone who came over from a Radiant Ash's stream, like, is that a good characterization of Ash, that she likes Gobbos and Nurgle people? And she's radiant while doing so, indeed. You having a blast playing as Kairos? Yeah, I've been focusing mainly with Kairos on the idea of confederating Sartorial and confederating the Changeling, getting both of them really early. But I feel like I kind of want to play like a fun campaign, and I don't want to worry about that. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It's like getting those things really early is cool, but we are in enemy territory again. 1,000 gold's 1,000 gold though.
Unpaid laborers.
Unpaid laborers? Lol. Paris is fun, yeah. Changeling stuff doesn't seem worth it. Get Sartorial and teleport the Empire and have it. Yeah, well that's the thing. You'll get the Changeling Confederation anyway. Like, you know, like you just go to the Empire. Like all the stuff that I was doing last time, I could have done it a bit more gracefully and faster and better. But like even then, it still would have been the same kind of thing. Like you having to do all this fucking trading and switching and declaring wars and getting money and fucking using things and like, you know, basically just doing like a million actions in like one turn just to get the Confederation earlier, which is, you know, whatever. But it's not really that much fun, and it doesn't have any story to it. Like that's the thing. Like normally when you like, if I was to go and play it normally, like go and meet the Changeling and the Changeling's fighting Stirland and whatever, and then I ally with them to fight Stirland, and then we make a little alliance, and then we've got other enemies that are fighting us, and then eventually we confederate. Like that's like a cool story, and it kind of makes sense and everything, you know. Whereas when you just cheese the fuck out of it and just do all this crazy shit to make them confederate, like it's cool and it's impressive to people, but it doesn't really feel that fun to play. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. But I sort of feel like, I don't know, like especially when new stuff comes out like this, like I kind of feel pressure to show off like good strategies and powerful stuff to provide people with that value, you know. And then when it's more in the quiet times, then I can get into my like, I just want to do a themed campaign where I'm gonna play Malice, but I'm gonna give all my land to Malekith or some shit, you know. And it's like, you know, it's just a fun thing. Somebody messaged me and said that that inspired them to play play the same campaign like Malice and give all their stuff away to Malekith. So I was pretty happy with that. But yeah, I don't know. When I guess when there's new content, I feel more pressure to play more overpowered, like more power gaming strategies, you know. Whereas when some of the quiet times, I feel like, you know, no one's watching anyway, so I may as well just fuck around and do whatever. I got him down to -6 for confederation. I haven't given or done anything for him. Turn 50. Hey Evan, yeah, nice. Yeah, nice one. You probably, if you look through your followers, you'll probably see that do you normally go with like 2 or 3 or 4 lords going around in a group? Because whenever you reinforce, you have a chance to get a follower that gives you +15%, +15 relations with Zeech. So you probably got like a bunch of them, and you've got like +1,000 relations with Zeech or whatever. I get why people like it, but campaigns without all the region trading and confederating are a lot more fun to me. Yeah, same. I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying. I agree with
Lord of all.
With caveats. Yeah, this one, directional armor for Kislevites, yeah, +15 block chance. So yeah, so these bad boys have 55. Yeah, 55. So 60, 70. So that gives them 70 block chance. Did they get any block chance or missile resistance? No, wrong guys. No, they just get armor. It'd be cool if you could get missile resistance or something in tech tree or boons or something. They're getting a 10% missile block chance or missile resist. So you get them up to what's so 80%, 55, 70, 80. Yeah, you get them to 80% block chance. Pretty cool. I wonder if there's any like followers or anything that you can get. Yeah, I'll just go with experience for characters first.
A tool fit for a lord.
So block chance 10%. Yeah, nice. Skaven win? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Siege mentality only gives you 15% extra ammo. You reckon it's the best tech? I mean, it's the best tech if you're using missile troops, I guess. If you're going like all cav or whatever, it's not going to be that good. Siege mentality, +4 melee defense when under siege, 15% extra ammo, reload reduction when under siege. So it's just 15% extra ammo. It's still pretty good though. 15% ammo faction wide is massive, yeah, for sure. But it's not, but it's like 15% ammo faction wide, but it's, you know, in a sense it's that, but in another sense it's also 15% extra ammo to whatever unit you're using, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of times you'll only be using Kossars, so it's just 15% extra Kossar ammo, you know what I mean? Or you're going for like super cheap Ice Guard or whatever, so it's 15% extra Ice Guard ammo, you know? So it's like, do you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. it's like it is 15% ammo to everything, and if you're using a lot of different units, then that's really cool. But like, it's like, what am I trying to say? Like, so like mesh layers is only plus 10 missile block to these units, but like if you go for mesh layers, you're probably using these units. Do you know what I mean? So it's not, so you're not really comparing, you know what I mean? So like the 15% to everyone is not really that important, like as important as it sounds, I guess, because you're not going to be using every single unit in the roster. Yeah, when you're under siege, so under siege, melee defense when under siege, reload reduction when under siege, but ammo everyone all the time. But yeah, but like 15% extra ammo for most units is only going to be like 1 extra arrow, or maybe 2. But you can universally use it without every, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can universally use it without any Hostiles go from 2, yeah, sorry, 2 or 3, yeah. Yeah. I was thinking don't Hostiles only have 18 arrows? No, they have 20, yeah, you're right. Yeah, and actually it'll go from 24 to 27, but yeah. One more shot for your pistols, maybe, and yeah, 2 more shots, 2 or 3 shots for everybody else, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, anyway, like, yeah, sorry. So yes, your original statement that it's one of their best techs, probably still right. But I was just saying it's like the adds to everyone thing is like not quite as good as you think it is, because you're actually probably only gonna, like, what am I trying to say? Like, I'm just saying, comparing to other techs, like the plus 15 to everyone thing is like, it's not like, because this is only good for certain units, it doesn't mean that it's way worse than stuff that's for everyone, because you don't use everyone, you only use certain units, you know? So like, you know, and you'll tend to go for techs that buff the units that you want to use. So the everyone thing is like, you know, it's still good, but it's not like as good, you know what I mean? Like the everyone, instead of the everyone, like just say you've got like 100 units in your roster, like the buff for everyone, it isn't like 100 times better than a buff that for one unit. It's only like 50% or 25% better, because you're probably only going to use like 2 types of units, you know? Yeah, if you're using like Kossars and Horse Archers, then it's really good. I believe the AI doesn't calculate players' tech bonuses in sieges, and that's why the AI attacks cities and loses, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know if it's text, but yeah. I don't know if it's text, but yeah, I think like, yeah, quite often they don't understand what's going on with sieges. Maybe it doesn't even calculate the siege bonus, like the auto-resolve bonus from the actual siege walls. I'm not sure.
I cannot.
But anyway, yeah, I don't know. That whole rant was probably like pretty unnecessary, because I'm not trying to say it's not a good tech. I'm just trying to say that it's, you know, it's not as good as not as good as, I mean, what am I trying to say? I'm not trying to say it's not a good tech. I'm just trying to say it's not like all the other techs aren't also good. I guess is what I'm trying to say. 9.5 out of 10 rant? Yeah. But yeah, it was a bit of a useless rant, because it kind of like, it was as if I was trying to like, you know, argue that you shouldn't take that tech or something, which I'm not at all. I'm saying yes. I'm saying yes, you definitely should take that tech. But I'm saying like, it's not like, you know, I don't think it's like, you know, yeah, anyway, you know, yeah, I'm going around in circles. It's good. It seems like good tech.
Pots of ice! The motherland's finest!
Back at our glorious choke point battle again. I wonder if this is a choke point because of the 2 mountain ranges, because on the map there's like a mountain there and a mountain there, so they're in a mountain pass. Maybe they don't have a mountain pass map, so they're doing, so instead you get the you get the water pass map.
It is done. Patriarch!
Yeah, so like in this particular battle, we're not going to run out of ammo, so the 15% extra ammo wouldn't make any difference. But there's plenty of other times when we would run out of ammo and it would make a difference. Like, especially when sieges and shit where you're firing really inefficiently. You know, you're just wasting heaps of bullets, like on bad shots that don't have good, you know. There's heaps of times where extra ammo would help. And extra ammo would help in auto-resolve as well.
March for Kislev! Kislev sends us forth. Moving!
A fine strategy!
The Orthodoxy endures!
At the forefront!
Well, fighting in several armies in one map. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you're fighting like a really hard battle and you got like heaps of enemies you got to take out.
Taking the lead. Onward! Lord of the motherland!
That was a total swing and a miss. That's right.
Going the way.
With reverence!
Fire repositioning. Total destruction. Execute them.
Send tide of war! Seeking heaven! I go with reverence! It is my path! Retribution!
Well, I'm buffing their leadership, but you know, why not?
Horse Arthur! So be it! For the throne! Yes! Spreading truth! Patriarch! Send tide of war! Repositioning! It is righteous! Pain is duty! I go with reverence! Patriarch!
I demand time.
Yeah, universal utility is cool. Also because it if you also because you yeah, it gives you more freedom. Even if you're not running out, extra ammo will help with balance of power during battle. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, the extra ammo will make them get army losses faster.
Patriarch moving! My faith is power! Go! Go! Yes! To battle!
We got to take and a take, and we got to take and a take for the take. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Yeah. I'm like, I have that problem like where it's like, you know, someone will say something and it's like, yes, I agree with that, but I just like to add a little caveat into it to like slightly tweak it a little bit, you know what I mean? But it sounds like you're against it. But I'm like, I'm not against it. I'm just, yeah, I guess I don't know. I think I just get triggered by the word best. Whenever anyone says something is the best, it always just triggers me to be like, unless, you know. I don't like absolutes. No, I don't really like absolutes. This is true. The money's shit. The replenishment's also shit. And my move range is shit. Wait, no. What am I even doing here? What's going on? I'm attacking to follow up their thing. Actually, no. The campaign move range might be good, but probably won't be enough. It should be enough. Yeah, cool. 18%. No, we would have had enough anyway. Should have taken the replenishment.
I will.
You wanted to start another round, I think? Yeah. No. Okay, so I would like to clarify my position of saying that yes, the 15% extra ammo is one of the best techs for Kislev. That is my final summation of my point. But also with all the caveats I already mentioned as well. But fundamentally, I agree. I do agree. So you can have two copies of Legbiters with different name but identical effects. Yeah, one's called Legbiter and one's called the Midland Runefang, and they both are pretty fucking awesome. But yeah, but you can get the Legbiter. You can get Legbiter without confederating. No, you can get the other one. We get one of them. You get one of them without confederating if you just take the capital and then assign one of your generals to the capital, and then you can just sell it back to them again. But if you want both of them, you got to confederate Boris. Yeah.
Defenders of Kislev!
It's not. I don't think it's bugged. It says it's all units. If it said in sieges only, I mean, it might be an error, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's a bug because it's doing what it says it does. But yeah, you're right. It might have been unintended. That's a perfect example of what I just said as well. It's like I fundamentally am agreeing with what you say, but the fact that you said bug instead of unintended, like I just couldn't handle leaving that there. It's like, jeez. So it's like I was arguing with you, but actually I don't disagree at all. Like with, you know what I mean? Like it's like, yeah. I need to work on that. Nitpicking random shit that doesn't matter. It's the same technology that existed before, and before it was also faction wide, so I think it's intentional. Okay.
Cut them down! Fire repositioning. Taking the lead. Showing the way.
Why did they get rid of the friendly fire on the Blessed Trebuchets? Because, like, that was cool. I mean, and they've got the tag because the mortars have got it. Like the Talabekland mortars have got it. So why don't they just use it for the trebuchets? Makes no sense. Why? Oh, so they didn't remove the friendly fire. It still does no friendly fire. Is that what you're saying? I thought you were saying it did do friendly fire. Oh, so now it doesn't do any friendly fire, but it doesn't tell you that it doesn't do friendly fire. But they put the... Oh. So it does, so it's just normal now. But it was just, there was a time when it was weird. Yeah. It says no friendly fire and it actually works now. Yeah, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's a cool artillery piece. A lot of the regiments around are really cool, and I don't even bother really I think there's, out of all of the regiments around in the game, and there's probably like hundreds. How many regiments around are there? Probably like over 100, maybe 200, 300. A lot of regiments around. Out of all of the regiments around the game, I'm only actually familiar with the actual abilities of maybe like 5 or 10. Like I don't even bother like knowing what their abilities are, because I usually just use them as as suicide troops to defend against rebellions or some shit, you know, or temporary troops to bolster a particular thing, and then I just disband them again to save money. But yeah, but like I think like the way they intended them to use is like you have some regiments around that you really like, you recruit them as soon as you can, and you just keep them forever in the campaign, like as your like sick favorite elite unit or whatever. But yeah, I pretty much never do that, because I just feel like the value of having them available to recruit somewhere, you know, is really good. The only time I really keep a permanent one is like the Chaos Dwarf blunderbusters. I think that's the only one that I've really kept permanently because of the cap and stuff.
My lands expand further.
All right, taking our land back.
Warm yourselves with kvass.
All right, if we can do these battles well, and we can take replenishment on this first fight. Actually, no, these fights should be easy, right? So we just have to win this fight. Oh fuck! Jesus fuck! Look how many dogs there are. Oh shit! That's bad. Dogs are bad. Fuck. Maybe we should just auto-resolve this, I think. There's a lot of dogs. Imagine, like, if you got a full archer stack, what you do not want to see is a fucking half a stack of dogs just fucking running everywhere through all your shit so no one can shoot, and then, like, yeah. Fuck. I wonder if the auto-resolve would be bad. Maybe we can just auto-resolve it. I haven't used a single one of these yet. Never had a single province go over 50 public order. Maybe one day. Hussars are way better in melee than most archers, but still not the best in melee. Yeah, I mean, they can probably, I don't know, like they could maybe win against one unit of dogs or, you know, whatever, but it's going to be bad, you know what I mean? Compared to what you ideally want it to be, which is slow infantry, just getting annihilated before they even reach your line. That's not going to happen with the dogs. Streltsy don't give a damn about the dogs. Yeah, the Streltsy will probably be alright. Another fucking dragonfire gun. Fuck off with your dragonfire guns. At least we got 2 of them now, so I can smelt them. The Baleka of the Arari. Sweet. I might get rid of... I was saving the Ruby room there. Ruby Ring of Ruin, but we've got like 3 enchanted items now, so we don't really need it anymore. Snowflake Pendant. Power Recharge. We don't have any Winds of Magic. We don't have any Magic Masters, so we don't need that. Deepwood Branch and Talisman of Endurance. Talisman of Endurance is not bad. Should have Sacrificed is not bad as well, actually. Yeah, we'll keep...
With this, my rule is absolute. This is mine, by right.
Give him a shield of sacrifice. And a talisman of endurance. Actually, no, he could go physical. Stone, give him more physical resistance, and we'll give him a finger bone.
Urson moves through this. For Mother Kislev. Betrayers! Betrayers!
Should I just take the auto resolve on this? I don't know. I feel like I should, but I mean, we're attacking, so we can maybe, if we can get a nice corner camp, maybe the dogs won't be too bad. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Hopefully we can do it. Yeah, Kislev has got some cool items. I feel like Kislev is a bit like the Chaos Dwarfs, where they've got like a heap of they've got lots of unique items, and they're like really kind of themed as well, like the Chaos Dwarfs ones as well, are really kind of themed. But with the Chaos Dwarf ones, I feel like there's way too many kind of weird ones that don't really, you know, that I don't really use. Whereas Kislev has like, yeah, like a fair few pretty cool ones. Well, I feel like we have to go for... Yeah, I feel like we kind of have to go for the uphill because the hill's so nice. With extra missile damage, it's pretty good. So yeah, I think we're just gonna have to cop it. We're just gonna have to cop the dogs, I think. Am I going for like a triple? I'm going for kind of like a triple. Something like that. Oh yeah, actually we've got the ogres as well. We can use the ogres to like charge the dogs when they come in. Yeah, it's pretty alright.
The Orthodoxy decrees!
First among all the knights!
Oh fuck. That was the fuck up. Whoops.
Let's go, boys.
Patriarch! For Kislev! It is done!
Dead, dead.
Go with honor!
Kislevites, move.
Taking points!
When do we eat? Good plan. Eat 'em.
I seek absolution!
Alright, I think
Man's finest! Kislev sends us forth! Hussars! Very well! The motherland's finest! Hussars! Bring out of penance!
Biggest in the tribe.
Hussars! Sons of Kislev! Fire! The Orthodoxy endures! Mine!
March 'em.
Land is power! March with pride! Hussars! Whatever Orson asks! Obey the Orthodoxy! Hussars!
Gush out, boys.
Wolf tough Kislevites! Taking position! Patriarch!
Off we go.
For Kislev's honor! Kislev's true power!
Ogres.
Hussars!
Crunch their skulls.
wow, this guy's got fucked up.
Sons of Kislev!
Good.
I have risen! I am Kislev! Cut them down!
Yeah, 4 or 5 heroes per faction would be my preferred as well. Skaven have quite a lot of cool heroes.
Taking position! Kislev sends us forth! Hussars! Taking point! Full tough Kislevites! Obey the Orthodoxy!
When do we eat? Tribe on the move.
For the Orthodoxy! March with pride!
Meal time.
Alright, nice. Yeah, these guys are getting wiped anyway, so we just want to try and kill as many as we can.
Follow the bear! Defenders of Kislev! Won't stop Kislevites! So be it!
Take it all.
Obey! Obey! Father Bear's blessing! Patriarch!
Yeah, you can go and hang out with him.
Streltsy! On the march!
When supper. Me.
10, we're doing 10% to get a full 100% wipeout.
The more calls.
Ah, that's it. That's 10% anyway.
Obey the bear! Behold the throne! Pain is duty!
Come out, boy.
So good.
In the tribe.
Then we gotta get them down. No. That'll do. I really like the Ataman model to become a hero. We kind of like a gate masters for Cathay. Yeah. Yeah, I reckon Ataman hero would be cool. Or yeah, or like the there's a character, actually the Yuri character in that I was talking about that novel, the Ambassador series. It's got like a version of the kind of Yuri and Katarina story. Yeah, he in that I believe he was like he's like a young like a young what do you call it, a young Kislevite nobleman basically, but he's like some sort of like blade dancer or something, sword dancer or some shit, I can't remember. But yeah, like he's like he goes around like bare chested with like a top knot and the big bald shaved head with the top knot and the big mustache and stuff. I think I remember that, or maybe I'm making that up, but yeah, anyway. But some sort of character like that with like dual wielding sabers with like no shirt and you know, shaved head with a top knot and big mustache, and kind of like, you know, one of those guys that maybe like rides horses and does those tricks where they like jump over the horse while it's riding along, and you know, some kind of like just Chad Kislev guy that goes around and can shoot bows, fight with two swords, like yeah, like a Kislevite slayer, but he's like a suave Cossack dancing kind of guy.
Tight to the shackle. I am Kostaltyn. For eternity.
Not a chance. Hoya.
Destroy them.
I stand for Kislev.
Execute the heretic.
All right, we're gonna heroic resilience. No, I can't let this attrition reduction.
For Kislev.
When's our other oh, one turn left, yeah, sweet. So we can get her into his army next turn. So what do we got? Infantry commander. Yeah, we want the campaign movement range, yeah.
Yes.
We should better grind these guys up without taking much damage. Yeah, the reason I suggested that whole, like, I can't remember what they call it, like sword dancers or something, or whatever, I don't know. Because it basically was like, they kind of described him as though he was some kind of like elite, like warrior society kind of thing, like, you know, and that he was part of, who were, you know, known to be like, you know, really brave and great horsemen, you know, the best duelists, you know, that kind of thing. So I thought that could be a cool idea for a hero, but what was I going to say? But for me personally, I just love like tanky heroes, like, you know, Zargard Captain. That would be my preferred hero, just like super heavy tank with a ginormous shield. Is there any sexy hills like we had before?
Cowardice earns only execution at my hand. Kostaltyn moving! Kostaltyn serves Warsaw.
These guys went running.
Faithful foot, spreading us word. Execute them. Obey! Supreme patriarch of Kostaltyn! Yes! Purge the blasphemer!
So now we split them in half. So basically, even though we're in a bit of a shit situation here, they've got like only half their army is going to get drilled by our guys over there. So this is good.
Make haste!
Patriarch! The sword has won!
If we can ever get out of here, that'd be awesome.
Smell heresy.
Bring out a penance!
Yeah, if we can get out of here, then this will be a good idea. If we can't get out of here, then it's maybe not such a good idea.
Orthodoxy endures!
Yes! Faith, send
Alright.
me forth.
And then we slow them down.
Oh, for Ulsan!
Oh, it's only one unit.
Priest
Right, that
of
was an AoE.
Kislev!
Spreading us word.
Obey the Orthodoxy! The motherland's finest!
Off we go!
Hearts of ice!
Me!
A powerful decision. Obey.
Slow them down a little bit.
By authority.
Retribution!
Fire repositioning.
Unfaithful foot! Hungry!
Kislevites moving! Go with honor!
This way! Bring us me!
For Kislev! Sent by the Lord!
Gush out, boys! Yeah! Defeat, Jesus!
The heretic dies!
Hungry! Boss says so! Looking for me! That'll do! Thundering forth!
Oh, they can walk off there.
Biggest in the tribe!
Patriarch!
I smell heresy!
Go with honor!
When supper! I go for urgent!
Bit of friendly fire there, but
Obey the Orthodoxy!
When do we eat? Biggest in the tribe!
Follow the bear! Excellent! Kislevites moving!
I demand fight.
charge.
When supper!
Yeah, these ogres are good. They're my slayers. They chase after stuff to chase after stuff to get captives. They provide a valuable service. Hey buddy, how you going? Hey Mercy, did you try either of the Empire Priest from Warband Warband the Old World yet? I was thinking of spinning one up and wasn't sure if you had any content I should go check out. Hey Grey Lotus, yeah, I did 2 Warrior Priests playthroughs. The first one was more of a proper Warrior Priest playthrough. It's got like it's got that Warrior Priest from Mark of Chaos on it. But I didn't really get I didn't get him to really high tier. And I don't think maybe I did get into tier 4 actually. I can't remember. Yeah, anyway, you can check out the last stream of that to see if I got to tier 4. I can't remember. And then I started a new one, but that was like a themed one, and yeah, I don't think I got to tier 4 on that one. Yeah, definitely didn't on that one. And the Wolf Priest I tried, but I didn't I didn't go very far with it. So yeah, Yeah, but I mean, I can tell you that from what I could figure out, it seemed like the warrior priest was going to be pretty tanky, and he can self-heal and stuff. The wolf priest kind of can as well, but the wolf priest seemed a bit more like damagey, and also apparently somebody was telling you can cheese sieges with the wolf priest by just standing underneath like the walls and just AoEing. You know, every time your priest spell comes off cooldown, you can just AoE kill stuff in sieges. So if that sounds cool to you, then you might like the wolf priest. But I feel like the warrior priest seemed tougher and kind of more focused on buffing your dudes. And you can shoot like fireball. You can shoot like Sigma or fireball things. They don't do that much damage. They only do like 15 damage or something, but they knock everyone over, and you get a lot of priest experience from it. Like, you're making me want to play Bannerlord now. Because I started my whole like, should play some Bannerlord, yeah. I started my whole like gun nuns one, and that I ended up going warrior priest with that, but then I decided warrior priest was shit, so then I went witch hunters. Then I decided witch hunters was kind of not that great either. And so yeah. So yeah, I think my original warrior priest playthrough that I was playing through was actually the one that I enjoyed the most of all the warrior priests. But yeah, I'm not sure where that was up to. Are you excited for the new Bannerlord updates? Fuck yeah, I am. Fuck yeah. Super excited. It's gonna be super awesome. Yeah, the new Bannerlord DLC looks amazing. I'm hoping they're gonna. I'm hoping I can get a copy of it for free. Because I'm Paul. I messaged them on Twitter, but I don't really know how to get in contact with them. Like, I don't know, I'm just like random. I don't know, I'm conscious that it's sort of, I feel like kind of rude, you know, like, because I don't really know anyone from Tale Worlds, and it's like kind of rude just randomly message him on Twitter to like ask for free shit. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the best method is. I'm guessing that's not the best method because they haven't responded to me. Maybe just send them my same message. I don't know, I messaged the Mountain Blade Twitter. Maybe I should message the Tale Worlds Twitter. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I would love to get early access to it, but I don't know, there's heaps of other bigger channels that cover it. I know a lot of the bigger channels haven't been covering it lately because there hasn't been much update, and there's been all this like negative reaction and shit. But because I hadn't provided much information lately, but Yeah, I don't know how to message Tail World's Twitter. Tail Worlds can't be messaged. No, I can't message them. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of their, I feel like a lot of the companies, like, they do give out free keys and stuff like that, but they don't, like, they don't really, it's not, like, clear how to get in contact with them a lot of the time. And I think a lot of them as well, because there's so many content creators out there, or so many influencers or whatever. Yeah, a lot of, because there's so many content creators, I think a lot of them, like, they don't bother, like, responding to messages like that until, like, they're actually sending out the keys. So that happens too sometimes. Email them through their website, the Tail World's website. They've got business and general inquiries, or press, PR, and media inquiries. I don't know. Would I be business in general, or would it be press, PR, and media? I mean, I don't know. I kind of feel like I kind of would come under the general heading of PR and press, but I would say that's overstating my it's overstating my, you know, legitimacy. I guess PR, yeah, I guess it, all right, let me send an email. Is it inquiring with an I or inquiring with an E? To be honest, though, I feel like you're one of the bigger Bannerlord streamers, as the game is quite niche. Yeah, well, only at the moment though. Like a lot of the big, as soon as when it gets close to the launch, you'll see all the big channels will come out, will switch over to it, because it's like, yeah, like I just cover shit that I want to play basically, but yeah, when it becomes popular again, closer to the DLC, then all the big channels will cover it. All right, I think I've composed it. Oh yeah, I was supposed to change my supposed to put on mid-roll ads, but I forgot. So basically, I was saying I think I have to put on mid-roll ads on the streams because, you know, it basically get hardly any advertising revenue at all from the streams, even though I stream for like fucking 10 hours a day. It basically just doesn't really pay you any money. But if I put on, because you know what I mean, like if you just have a pre-roll ad, like one ad at the start of the stream, and you stream for like fucking 12 hours, then it's like one ad, and that's not very much. So yeah, anyway, so I'm gonna put on mid-roll ads. Sorry everyone, I know ads suck and everything, but yeah, I'm trying to eat here. Need some food. No, I'm not quite that bad, but yeah. Anyway, I did warn you guys I was going to do it, but I forgot. But I'll put it on now. So if you all suddenly get a shitload of ads, then apologies. It's fine. I have ad block. Okay, well, I won't be getting any ad revenue from you then, Spanathet, but thanks for the thought anyway. Yeah, well, that's it. I guess you can always just block it out. Cool. All right. Well, I've tried again to contact Bannerlord devs, so we'll see how we go.
Take them. Boya. Bow before me. My decision is law.
I'll donate when I come into some money next month. You're a uni student. Oh, no worries, man. No, if you don't have the money, don't worry about it. There's plenty of people that watch the content for free all the time. It's and I still get revenue from that as well. So, and even if you got ad block on, then you know at least you're still helping me get more views, which helps the algorithm or fucking whatever. Every little bit helps. I immediately got 2 ads. Nice. That's another $0.25 for me. Huzzah! Jonathan Lamb has us all covered. Yeah, pretty much. Jonathan is the sole sponsor of the channel at the moment. I would like to kill this fucker, but yeah, the way that it's not really set up very well for that one. So have we wiped out Throg? Yep, nice. All right, now it's time for us to start genociding on Norska.
Governor of Kislev's lands.
I've been staying in India lately and never seem to get ads. Oh, I haven't been running any mid-roll ads, I don't think. I just turned them on just then. This is on YouTube I'm talking about. Twitch, I don't even know what goes on Twitch. Twitch just does its own thing. But yeah, no, I didn't have any mid-rolls on YouTube. So yeah, I'm gonna just try it for a bit. I don't know, yeah, if it dramatically reduces the amount of views that I'm getting, like if people are like, oh, this sucks, I'm not going to watch this with ads or whatever, then I don't know, maybe I'll have to think about taking it off again. But if it gives me some income and helps me kind of make the channel a success, then yeah. Anyway, fucking enough about ads. Where's the next? So Varkamp's fucking ages away. I don't know if I want to, maybe we want to, I don't know, do you reckon this army can just somehow deal with all of Norska by itself?
Why are we so mistreated?
What type of head wish do I want? I always like tough, so that they don't die as much. But I feel like they're going to die pretty much anyway. Pretty much want Shadow and Hag, really, yeah? Weapon Master trait? Yeah, no one's got... Oh, this guy's got Weapon Master. Yeah, they've got really good missile attack, don't they? Alright, we'll go for one Hag missile, and we'll go for one tough Shadow.
Hag witch.
Have you tried the Eagle Rising mod for Bannerlord? It changes a ton of stuff. No. Somebody was telling me about it, and we were postulating that basically all it did was add a different map and Roman armor and shit, and didn't actually change hardly anything. The stamina and infantry fighting type blocks. Oh, okay. Is the stamina another mod that's like part of it?
Descent brews.
Hag witch.
Now I want to play this Roman bullshit. Part of the mod by default, yeah. Can you just pretty much use just the just that mod by itself and that's fine, or do you need to like put other stuff on as well?
Engineer. Heed me.
All right. I feel like with all three of these armies, it's like too much.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like this guy's coming in hot. We need urgent. We need a fast response.
I suspect. Snows, bears, storms. Who would not think this beautiful?
Oh, yeah.
You don't like RBM? What's wrong with RBM?
Highborn son.
The Patreon version of Eagle Rising is really crazy, so it may pay to wait for that. What do you mean wait for that? I'm not gonna. I don't have any money to become a patron of anything. Oh, you expect it to become free later on? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, right. The patron thing is just to get it earlier, right?
A tool fit for a lord.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, maybe I'll wait till the free version comes out then.
Yield.
I should have recruited these guys over here.
All cold is power.
First of the bear cult.
All right, we'll have Kostaltyn go with those guys, and Kostaltyn plus these guys should be able to clean sweep Norska, no problem. And then we can merge the elite into Kostaltyn's army and just get rid of the other army on the way back. Or maybe they can go across here and start fucking up chaos or whatever. This guy can have a rest.
No, you lost.
Yeah, so I intentionally made sure he's not at war with Norska. So we don't need to worry about him losing anything.
That's how it's done.
And yeah, we have ripped off a heap of his cash though, so we're going to have to protect him a little bit while he builds up his money again.
What trickery is this?
The cold gods interlopers like blade, a familiar grace.
What was wrong with RBM? I use RTS camera mod for Bannerlord, makes moving troops around feel like Warhammer when you get to control your troops and formations from Eagle view. Yeah, I've seen, what's his name uses that as well, Tactical, whatever, Tactical or something, can't remember his name. They're no YouTuber for Bannerlord, but yeah, I know, I prefer not to use it because I kind of like the restricted camera making it more like, I don't know. See, if you try and do like a foot playthrough where you're on foot, then not having the RTS camera really sucks. But if you're on a horse, you can kind of try to ride to the top of a hill or something, and you know, it kind of, I don't know. I think the RTS camera would be really fun to try out, but I kind of also like not being able to, like, I kind of like having to, you know, just go first person perspective as well.
No other may wield it.
What was our last I think we were thinking about being a necromancer, but I don't know if we actually did it or not.
Warm yourselves with mass.
What was our last live stream with Bannerlord? It was... Oh, it's just still playing our Slaneshi Greylord.
For Mother Kislev.
Yeah, so I just wanted to use this guy to take Yedich. We can... Oh, I'm playing a different fucking playthrough. Fuck. Oh, I forgot about that. Fuck it. We'll give it to her as a gift. So she's not at war with the dwarfs yet.
Friends of Kislev, we greet you.
Oh, she's actually... I didn't think she would pay for that. Oh, cool.
All Kislev thanks.
Oh, she's down to strength rank 42 now. She was strength rank 7 before.
Lord of all.
So me stealing all of her money obviously didn't help her. At least she's got full garrisons here.
Kislev's chosen.
Zoishank should be fairly safe. It's kind of central to our empire, so might try and pump that up.
Hoya. We know this code.
Gunpowder makes a much bigger change there than in the old world. I think with gunpowder, for me, like, I need like a role-playing thing for that, you know, Farmer Maggot. Like, I think maybe, you know, some sort of like storyline for my dude, you know, like maybe I could start off as like a highwayman or something, and I could have a bunch of companions and we like rob dudes and be like, you know, romantic swashbuckling highwaymen or something. I don't know, you know, like, you know, that, like, I love the Hero Hammer RPG elements, you know.
Power is my...
Would that work in the 1700s mod? All right, we got Harder Winter now. We need to get we need to charge up our patriarchs, because yeah, like the whole cool thing. Well, the cool thing about one of the cool things I guess about Kostaltyn is that you can just go full patriarch hammer, just have shitloads of patriarchs. But we haven't really been optimizing towards that. But maybe I will now. Silent Cayman, do we reckon we can hold this? Probably. Kostaltyn with only one patriarch, so shame. Well, he hasn't been home to get any patriarchs. I've got like 8 of them. I got 6 out of 9. But he hasn't been home to grab them.
Restless Kislev's people.
I've been a little bit lax in putting them in some.
Of Kislev.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Alright, there we go. Now we've got lots of patriarchs. Oh, I can recruit them anywhere? Oh no, yeah, I did. I just unlocked that. I forgot that I'd unlocked that skill. Oh, that's right, we can disband. Some of those ones had shit traits anyway. We can disband some and pull them back out over here. Recruitment, we don't really need money. We basically don't even earn any money. Devotion is kind of useless. No, we may as well put on devotion for a while, I guess. Up with the patriarchy, indeed. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should we try out the... Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's... Yeah, you could send in Europe, you can do anything that vibes with you. I went dishonorably discharged English merc route. Alright, so, well, alright, well maybe we could do... I'll do a poll. Next stream, new stream. Bannerlord. Try Necromancer in Old Realms. 1700s gunpowder highwaymen. I don't think we'll try the. Won't try the Rome one just yet. We can also continue old warrior priest playthrough. Or is there any characters we haven't tried yet? I really just want to. I would like to go for a full-on warrior priest like playthrough with like max faith and stuff. Wolf priest. We did do what we tried wolf priest, but I didn't go all out on it. I don't have it. There's not. I can't find a good wolf priest picture online to like promote the stream. Wood elves. I did some wood elf ones, but I'm not really that into wood elves. The Ataman estate building is useless with that penalty and opportunity cost. No, Heretic. I think what you do is you build it in one of your places first, and then you like. So, just say we're gonna. Just say like. So for me, like I've only got one settlement here, but and you see like my sorry no. See here, I've only got this one settlement here that's not, it's only making 480 gold a turn because I haven't built any of the economy buildings yet. I'm focusing on growth and stuff. So what you could do, as soon as you get to tier 3, you can build the Ataman estate building. That gives you plus 800 experience for Atamans deployed there. Plus you can get, plus I've got like plus 30% from my boons, plus 15% from techs. You can get, and then the Atamans can, I'm not sure if they can spec into the plus 30% thing, but anyway, whatever. And then you get plus 200 for low public order. So basically you're getting like, you know, you get like 1,000 plus experience per turn while you've got that up. So what you can do is basically just build that, leave it up for a few turns, and then get rid of it. Or you can just leave Erengrad as like a full military place and just leave it there and train all your Atamans there. And once your Atamans get to like level 15, you move them out of there and put them into one of your economy sort of places. You know what I mean? But yeah, but it still gives them plus 800 experience. Like the unique trait is not that good, but I don't know if it takes 20 turns to wait for the unique trait, but I assumed it was just a low chance or something. Maybe it is. Maybe it's 20 turns. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, basically you just put it in your lowest like income place that doesn't make much income, which none of mine make much income at the moment because I haven't built any economy. It's random. I got it after only like 3 turns. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's random, whatever. So but my point is, even without the follower, you still will get 800 experience. So yeah, basically, like just say you've got like 5 cities, or just say you got 3 cities. You know, whichever one's like the lowest income, just make that one full on military. Put the don't worry about building any income there, and just put the Ataman building there, and then just pump up your Atamans and train them, and then send them out to your other places. So I still think it could be kind of cool. But yeah, I'll show you guys a picture of the follower. This was shared by Jan. Thanks so much, Jan, for sharing this. You're awesome. How do I? Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is the follower that you get from it. So it gives you plus 3 devotion, local province, plus 4 growth, local province, minus 100% enemy hero success chance in the local province. So the entire province is just immune to hero actions, not just the region, but the whole province. Minus 10 construction cost for all buildings, which is pretty good because you can stack that with a bunch of other minus construction cost things as well. And plus 5% from all buildings. So yeah, so it's not really very good. It's not really that good. It's not that amazing or anything, but it's, you know, whatever. It's a cool little boost. But like I said, I would just like use it more for training your Atamans with the plus 800 XP, because you can get plus 800 XP from that. Then you can also you can get it as what your first boon if you want. You can go for yeah, this one, plus 30% experience. So that 800, well, it's 800 plus 200 for low public order, so 1,000. So 1,000 experience per turn straight away becomes 1,300 experience per turn. And then it's also pretty easy to get the tech. Oh, it's not that pretty easy, actually, no. I'm just about to get the 15% extra character experience there. But yeah. I'm definitely building it every time, probably in Prague. Yeah, that's it. I'm just building your like lowest value city. Like, so this one's 435, and this one's it's not the whole province. It's just the region, right? Ah, where was it? There it is. Local province. It's a whole province. Yeah, yeah. So you want to do it? You got to do it in the cheapest ones. No, I haven't done the poll yet. So I've got the poll. I've got try out Necromancer in Old Realms. That I don't think Necromancer is going to be my favorite character, but I think it could be a cool one to try out, something different. Try out 1700s mod with Europe 1700s with gunpowder highwayman thing. Continue with an old warrior priest, or start a new warrior priest. Okay, I'll put the poll up on Twitch as well, because otherwise, even though the Twitch people never vote on the polls, I'll put it up anyway. So yeah, so for anyone who's new to the channel, I quite often will play Warhammer for a few hours, and then I'll switch over and play Bannerlord for a while. Yeah, so I'll just pop a little poll. If you guys, any of you guys are interested in some Bannerlord, then yeah, I'll check it out. At Mordheim. You can only have it in the main cities. Oh, I thought you could build it in Ostros. You just wouldn't want to because it would fuck up the whole economy. Oh, you can't build it at all? Oh, okay. You can only build it in the main settlements, yeah. Yeah, it would kind of, like, that's one thing that's really cool about Kislev that I think they did a pretty good job of this time. Like, it is really, like, tied to the land, you know? Like, I feel like they tried to do, like, go in that direction a little bit at the start, and they did, but, like, I think this update kind of did lean nicely into that more as well. Alright, just gonna go to the toilet, let this thing run for a sec. Like there's a lot of necromancer support in the chat. Polyman are attacking our ally. That's right. We stand with our dwarven brothers. Dwarfish brothers. Doing more against no. Okay, we've only got 11 votes on YouTube, so I don't know if most people really care, but yeah, I'm gonna end this stream soon, and then I'm gonna start a new Bannerlord stream, play a bit of Bannerlord. So if anyone's interested in that, you can vote on the poll. Yeah, see, this is why I don't do polls on Twitch. No one votes on the polls. There's like a much lower turnout of voters on polls on Twitch, I feel like. We need to, actually, I need to do a fuckload of renames here. Let's get, maybe I should do these renames before we end the stream just so that I can... Ringarius, Anton Kaputsky, Grigor Ivkin shall henceforth be known as Pistol Pug. Pistol... Pistolvan Pumpkin. Done. Perfect. The Jam War. Thanks again for your support, guys. Appreciate it. Jimworovich. Boom.
Feel the chill of Kislev's judgment.
Leonard, what? How long is that guy's name? It's a long name. Jonathan Lamb. It'll be. What's the Slavic version of Jonathan? Lamovich. Oh, there's a Von here. Von Lamb. Jonathan Von. Actually, I feel like Jonathan's a good name. Keep it. Jonathan Lamb. Wolf's Fall. Call him Spall. Wolf Tough Spall. Never made a Slav named John. Well, I think that one was he was an ex-Empire guy that must have converted. Old Fart will be a lady. He's going to be an Ice Maiden. Old Farah. Bartolva. Foltava, that's your niece who's going to be representing your family in this particular campaign, Oldfar. Your pseudo niece. She's very pretty, yes. And lately, Leverick the Late. Oh no, Leverick's got a name already. He's got a male name. Who needs a name? No, not him. No, not him. There we go.
Devotion.
Wait, which one of these guys has got the best trait? Fleetfoot. Yeah, Fleetfoot's got not bad. Leverick the Late. John should be Ivan. Is Ivan John in Slavic? Ivan von Lamb. Nice. Thanks for the naming help here, guys. Yeah, so I was just going to set up a what do you call it? Bannerlord stream. Sec here. Looks like Necromancer is the winner. We had one vote on Twitch for Necromancer. Thank you, whoever took part in the vote there. Mods, Old Realms, CC's banners, detailed character creator. Yep. All right. I need like a Necromancer picture for the Old Realms. I'm gonna make a thumbnail. Okay. What's like a Warhammer Necromancer picture? Is there one like art from is there art from like one of the books? Oh, here we go. Necromancer by Jonathan Green. This guy looks like a rock god. Alright, I'll just start off with the most basic thumbnail that looks really shit to start off with. Best kind. Alright, let's just create a new stream here. Might be a sec. Right, we'll jump into this Old Realms in just a second. Sorry guys, I'm getting the stream settings set up and stuff. Cool. So I think we've got the new stream set up. I'll just pop a link up to you guys in case it should hopefully redirect you automatically from the stream to the Bannerlord stream, but just on YouTube. On Twitch it'll just be the same stream, but on YouTube it should redirect you automatically once the stream ends. But I'll just put a link here, and if it doesn't work, just click on this, or maybe just click on this now. There you go. There's a link in chat there, so just click on that. Hopefully you can find the new stream. Otherwise you can go to my channel and find it through there or whatever. Anyway, all right, see you guys in the new stream in a second.